All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for today. Hope we are all having a lovely day today. Today we are not surprisingly on Shadowfax once again, just because again we have that kind of time limit. What are we on, 13 days or something like that until we need to be done. So yeah, a little bit scary. And quite frankly, event-wise, it's currently buried treasure till the 28th or something like that, and I'm not really... The 28th? 29th? Yeah, I'm not really that interested in the buried treasure stuff. I'll try it just to get the horses for Fayrand, but other than that, I'm not really gonna spend a massive amount of time on it. But it is time for us to have a really laggy camera. It always happens. I have to like bring up the software again just to like fix that. Anyway, it is time for us to try and do some overleveling. And what I mean by that is we will inevitably hit a bit of a enemy strength increase when we go to Moria. Not Moria, Mordor. I still mix it up somehow. It's two M's. It's not. I'm not actually mixing up Moria and Mordor. Very different places. I know the difference. It's just I'll say the words wrong. But basically, we need to. We're gonna hit that level increase or that power increase, and we need to be sufficiently prepared by not having the game crash. That also helps. That's fun. Anyway, yeah, so I want to get to overleveling because this area has a lot of quests, and because of that is going to end up causing us to overlevel, which is good. We want that for the moment. And then we can also just not struggle as much, hopefully. Let's just fix that. I am still a little bit worried about legacies, but legacies, I have not called them legacies in ages. Traceries, but we'll see. Hey, how are we doing? More Twitch sharey stuff. I don't get to share stuff on Twitch. There we are. 3-month gift subscription and courtesy of Obsessed Ghost. It was really weird the other day. The game's crashing again. Yesterday, I was watching a video. I can't remember what video it was, but why 2 times in a row? Oh, what's going on? But yeah, the video was like, oh, it's your host Ghost, and I was like, huh? What? I wasn't looking at like the username or anything like that, but it really messed with my brain because, you know, Ghost is Ghost. They were not Norwegian, no. Well, not to my knowledge. Right, I need to fix this. The only thing I can think that I have changed since last time I streamed was I turned on the overlay for NVIDIA. So I'm going to turn that off, and hopefully that doesn't just destroy everything. Can't be the real Ghost, no. The real Ghost is playing Legend of Zelda, I would presume at this moment. I would not be surprised. I have played like the intro of it. So I've like done the beginning and then, you know, the generic, hey, you've got everything at the beginning and you're like max health, and then something happens and therefore you're you go back to level 1 basically. I got past the intro bit. I actually have played Breath of the Wild. I forgot this. So I played Breath of the Wild when it came out, and that was the only memory I had of it. And then I realized I had actually played it later for a little bit, but I haven't like finished it. But like I said to Ghost, I have enough knowledge that I'm not like gonna struggle. Well, I mean, it's a rather generic, like, it's not cliche. I guess you could say it's cliche, but it's good. I like, a lot of games do it well, where it's like, hey, here's your max power. This is what you could achieve, you know, so that it kind of gets you to keep playing, right? That's the idea. I don't know how well High Elf Intro does it in that regard, because you don't have like more skills. You just have the same amount of skills, just super strong. So I don't know actually how that works. It doesn't quite work as well as like most other games do it. But hey, whatever. It's all fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's like an Assassin's Creed game that does that. I mean, the first Assassin's Creed game does that, I'm pretty sure. You like get all your stuff taken off you. Anyway, I completely forgot where I'm going. So last time I did some, I picked up some skirmish gear, right? So that was the plan. I also picked up the reward track stuff because reward track season 5 has now finished. Season 6 has 3 months. For some reason in my head it was 30 days, not 3 months. I was a lot more worried about how much time I had. Legendary Coffer of the Cave Slug. What else we got? 75. Cardland's Adventure Cloak. I think I looked at these already in Item Treasury, to be fair, but and we also have the Goose House. Does 25 have anything, or 25 just pure seagull? But that does mean I did pick up everything. We do have the wait, do I have it? Or is it in my inventory? Oh, I know what I would have done. I just like chucked everything onto a different character, I think. Or I put it in my vault. So I got my vault and then my shared storage. So I'm guessing somewhere in here, Legendary Coffer of the Ukrash Portrait Frame. It gives us Tracery Token, Enhancement Runes. So this is all stuff that's going to get transferred over to Evernight. But there we are, and we can now put this thing on, which I don't particularly like it, but I guess it's a thing. Do I think I'll finish Shadowfax before the closing day? I think at our current pace, if I actually go and start playing, yes, it's possible. Because what we are, so yeah, we have only got like 12 days left, right? But we're currently leveling at an average of 2 levels an hour, and I'm only going for 130. So 130. So I got 100. So I got 35 levels, which means, in theory, in 5 streams, I should be able to kind of get there. I think. Is that how? Right. So 35 levels and divide by 2. It should take us 18 hours. Let's say 18 hours, which is actually like 3 full streams of efficient leveling in order to get to that point. So I don't think it's impossible. There is a couple other things that are time related, so I'm not really that we've just done the J-Jack stuff at the end where we like yeah, we finished with like the avenging with Hebil, I think his name is. We do meet him later on in Ethring, if I remember correctly. So, but for the most part, we're done with that whole thing. My favorite Corsair. There is more of him down at the down at this area, if I remember correctly. And because we're trying to do all this content to overlevel for Mordor, then we probably are going to get to that point. Previously, I would have done it in order to get the trait point, but obviously we don't need to do that anymore for the trait point stuff. So not really a big deal. But let's grab our Hobbit gift of day and week. Oh, enhanced XP supplies. Speaking of enhanced XP supplies, we actually have some of this to use. Sup? How we doing? I mean, I don't know what what I'd order. Some of my favorite characters, when I was explaining it last time, because I titled this stream like meeting my favorite Corsair. I think like my top 3 characters, or that I said at the day, because I didn't think about Sarah Oakheart, which is clearly number 1. But I did say some of my favorite characters are J-Jax, Rook. Rook is also, I just like Rook's storyline for some reason. I just find it where he's like, oh, my crows have suddenly disappeared and you have all these feathers? Huh, I wonder what happened there. And I just find that funny. And the Bumbling Fellowship, but that's like a group, not a singular entity. or a singular person.
Gondor
I just like
needs
I
your
like
aid.
recurring characters. I think that's kind of the main thing, because you know you've got like top thingies. I've actually because my hard drives are so all over the place, I've been doing basically one of my little mini projects at the minute is I'm trying to build myself a NAS, like a network attached storage, right? To put all my hard drives in. So instead of searching around these like 4 different 4 terabyte drives, I can instead have one sort of pooled set of drives that instead, you know, have everything on it, and I don't have to worry about sort of searching as much. So I'm actually trying to sort that out, hopefully quite soon, and then I can just like organize videos more, because right now all my files are all over. I've got like my recording thing, the 4 terabyte external drives, so there's like 16 terabytes worth of stuff there. I've got my 2 terabyte external thing plus my C drive. It's a bit of a pain, but hopefully once I do that I can kind of organize myself a bit better. But I did want to do a video about Rook. I always made that thumbnail. There was also I know originally I was going to do a Floyd and DeWitt video. There's this like NAS software. It's like completely free. It's called like, well, at least the ones I know of, which is like you can get Unraid and stuff, which is like paid. But I'm going with like the free one, which is like it's called TrueNAS or something. I was testing it out because I was trying to do something for my dad the other day, and I was like testing it out on his, and it seems like relatively simple. And then I was gonna, you know, instead I can have this little computer down the side that's just like separate. I can just, you know, have all my stuff on there, and I could work on it from like any computer then, even my laptop, without having to like transfer a load of stuff over, which I think is quite a nice idea. I was trying to think of names for it. I was talking to Ghost about it because, like, you know, you normally name a server or like name it so it's like noticeable. I was thinking a good name would be something like Palantir, but I was like, isn't Palantir a Lotro server technically? I'm pretty sure Palantir is like the alpha server. So I was like, well, I guess it being an alpha server, I wouldn't get confused. It's not like I'm calling it Evernight. So I was like, and you know, I like the idea of Palantir because Palantir is like you can see stuff, sort of, you know, you get to view stuff through the Palantir, you know, which I think is kind of fitting in a sense. I think it's kind of cool. Wolfmaster. The Wolfmaster needs a name. He needs a name. I still need to also get through all those files. So I recently redid the like sound file extraction thingy from the game because, you know, we've got a lot more sound files since I did it in 2021. Because we were talking about trying to get, you know how we have like Megavanen for like follows and stuff. I think we were talking about maybe have it on like a, you know, an hour cooldown or something, but just like having for 1 mark. So having like a really, really cheap channel point redeem, just like a hello. Just so people don't necessarily have to type in chat if they don't want to, but it can just be like a, hey, what up? But I have to find it. My ultimate plan is I want to go through all the files and then name them with some sort of descriptor. And instead of deleting them after, just store them like on a USB stick or something. And then if we ever have to look for it, we can just be like, oh, what is the word that says this? Or, you know, this boss. Or epic battle number 4, etc., etc. I think that would be quite nice. Just for future reference. It'd be quite cool. But yeah, I did want to do a video about Rook, and then originally we were... I was going to do one about Floyd and DeWitt, but I could never work out... Like, there was a lot more research that had to go into a Floyd and DeWitt thing than anything else, because Floyd and DeWitt is supposedly a reference to an artist, but it's not, like, confirmed, but it kind of, like, he did a lot of horse stuff, so it kind of works. But I don't know if it's guaranteed. I don't want to just make a video where I'm like, hey, this is the truth. Unless I email, I could be like, hey, find an email of someone that knows something or other. I don't know. But no, Bumbling Fellowship was one that I wanted to do because I didn't know if I wanted to do it about, I can't remember her name, but the like leader or whatever of the Bumbling Fellowship. Well, this is the thing as well, because I was like, there was this whole confusion for me because I had one thing saying he was still alive on Google, but then I had like an obituary or whatever. I think it was like a live stream of his, yeah, I guess it would be his funeral or something like that. And I was like, huh, one is saying one thing and the other is saying the other. I'm very confused. I have what is it? Rodwin. Rodwin's the character I'm thinking about, that is part of the Bumbling Fellowship. And then I think that's another thing I really like is characters that change their dialogue depending on certain quests you've done. I can't remember what some other ones are, but I know with the Bumbling Fellowship they change dialogue, or Rodwin specifically changes dialogue if you've done the Bumbling Fellowship quests. And there is a few other characters that do it, and I really like that slight inclusion. It's like the slight changes to certain dialogue. I know there's one, I think it's in Minas Tirith, I could be wrong, but there is one bit of dialogue that changes, like it's generic for every other class or every other race, like, you know, elf, high elf, man, Bjorning, etc. Except if you're a hobbit, because it's talking about like Frodo and Sam and stuff. I can't remember what quest that is though. One that I always forget about is the Legendary Reforge one. I'm pretty sure it changes if you're a dwarf. I think if you're a dwarf, you go to like Thorin's Hall instead of going to Rivendell, which is like a nice little thing. I don't know if it's Hobbit as well changes. Do I have to go all the way around though? Oh no. Evening, how are we doing? But yeah, I don't know how quick or how far I got into the Bumbling Fellowship one, because again, I didn't know if I wanted it to be about Rodwin specifically, or if I wanted it to be about the Bumbling Fellowship as a whole. But yeah, I definitely need to do some more work on that. I still think, and I know I occasionally I will just like keep talking about it, but I do think that the Floyd and DeWitt thumbnail I made is one of my favorite thumbnails of all time, and I'm sad that I would never, possibly won't ever get to use it, but hey, it's fine. I think the other ones are quite good as well. The whatever it's called, the Rook one. Hey, it's a corpse. You're not part of the quest. I also got reminded from the anniversary festival. So I did do it off stream. I will say that much. But I like no-lifed until 6 a.m. on Wednesday, the anniversary festival, because I totally forgot that the anniversary festival would end. And I no-lifed 10 years anniversary quests worth until 6 o'clock in the morning. But I did do that, and it reminded me of like some of the weirder places in Middle-earth, because it reminded me of the I don't think I've ever officially been there before. I probably have, maybe, but there is the oh, what is it called? It's like the rabbit cave by Limelight Gorge, which is a reference to, you know, like Monty Python and stuff, which I just find amusing. Because where would it be? It would be Great River. It's like a cave down here, right? That's got... And there's also one near Dunland as well that has like a cave with a rabbit in it, and it's like a white rabbit with red eyes, and then a load of dead bodies next to it. But yeah, I mean, I could. It doesn't even necessarily have to be about the history of it. You could just be like, Floyd and DeWitt, these mysterious characters across Middle-earth. You may come across some reoccurring characters, but none so prevalent as Floyd and DeWitt. Hidden, looking over you. I don't know.
How may I help you, friend?
I've actually written the short for...
How may I help you, friend?
I have written the script for a short, which sounds really dumb because it's like, hey, it's a 60-second video. Why do you need a script for it? But I've written a script for the short that I wanted to do about the graphics, like the overhead graphics thingy, whatever it's called, the like quest rings and stuff. I tried to do a few things because I don't know how many people here watch shorts and stuff, but shorts do this thing which I think is clever, but also like I don't know how I feel about it fully, but they do this thing where they like the last line of the short will start into or will continue into the first line of the short, so it's like a perfect loop, right? If you get what I'm saying about. So I've tried writing it in like that, in a sense. I did then try and chuck it into ChatGPT to be like, hey, why don't you try writing this? Or I put in my script and went, could you refine this, make it like better for a 60-second script? I don't know if I quite like it. I'm going to record all three because I got it to do it twice, and then I've got my script, and I'm going to see which one I like the most. But it's just one of those things where I'm like, your screenshots could be better if only you just, you know. Not sure about the looping thing. I mean, yeah, it's... I can't remember what I ended it with. Let's have a look. So the idea is I ended it by saying, and that's why you should know about, and then it starts with this one simple setting that will make your Lotro screenshots look better. Or something along those lines. So at the end, it just like repeats. But I don't know. I mean, it's better than nothing, even if I just like have it or not. It's better to have a video than no video. I mean, to be fair, I actually got a comment the other day on a short, and I didn't realize, because I did a short ages ago, right, where I put the... There was like one stream where I died tons of times, and I put that into being a short or something. I wonder if I can filter by shorts or not. I don't know. Yeah, so I did a short, and I realized the other day, because I just not paid attention to it, that it does have 2,500 views, which, like, is pretty decent, you know, considering it's, you know, like a 60-second video less than. 34 seconds. I mean, they say, I don't know why it's recommended to you so often, but they have been subscribed for 2 years to the channel, so it's not like that out of the question. Anyway. If people have it publicly shown, if like, so on YouTube you can show how, like, you can show publicly who you subscribe to. So mine are private, for example, not for any particular reason. They just aren't. But if they have that and comment, you can see if they're subscribed and how long they've subscribed. So it's kind of a somewhat interesting thing. But it's not like, you know, again, if someone's not publicly showing they subscribe, then it doesn't show. It's like some channels do this whole, when they do like giveaways, for example, they'll be like, hey, you've got to comment and be subscribed, and you need to make sure you subscribe because I can see, like, you know, that's why they do that. But I guess by default it must be public then. having red enemies is a bit of a pain. Imagine going against triple-digit enemies. I found out something really annoying as well. So I logged into Tarvella the other day just because I just decided to, because, you know, I'm allowed to log into my own characters. Oh yeah, it's only your own subscribers. I mean, you could click on someone's channel and then go into, like, if you click on someone's account, for example, and went to their channels page, it would show their subscriptions. So there is, like, that way of doing it, I guess. But yeah, you can only see it on, like, your own channel. What was I saying? I can't remember. I'm confused. I'd like a replay function in my brain just to be like, oh yeah, what were you chatting about 2 seconds ago? I think it was something about being level 100. Can't really remember. Anyway. These should be fine in a minute because even though most of these are orange, that's because they're 99. And when we get to 100, well, when we get to 96, we shouldn't actually be too much. I think you can make it private. I don't know what the setting is, but I know for a fact, like, if you go on my channel, you shouldn't be able to see my my subscriptions. If you go on channels, it will just show the VOD channel as, like, a separate thing. So I think it just depends. I still like my my banner. I actually did make... I was supposed to... With the forums being the new forums, I did try to make my account... Like, I made sure to get my account name because I actually didn't have my account username on my... on the old forums. I technically did. Some guy had it before me, and he was like, "Hey," he emailed me being like, "Hey, I'm quitting. You can have it." And I was like, "Cool." But I did. It still feels a little bit laggy. Like, it's not actually loading everything for me. Like when so if I go into it in a second, you should be able to see. Like, even though I go on my account, this isn't loading. This isn't loading. And it's not the end of the world. But I don't know if it's because, like, I'm loading my... Oh, there we are. Wait, look at that. It actually looks better than on YouTube, to be honest. Not gonna lie. But I did try and get that. But I need to make it... I need to try and use the forums more. Really. Like, even just reading them, just to keep up to date with stuff. I'm just really bad at it, because I'm like, oh, what's coming out in this update? And I find out, like, 2 weeks later after the updates actually happened. But yeah, it's quite nice that they've actually done that. It's really annoying, though, because I keep looking up stuff, and the old forums are supposed to work now, but if you click on an old forum link, it just goes to Daybreak's, like, maintenance button, or like, page, which is kind of annoying, because there's stuff that I'm trying to look up for certain, like, older levels. Like, I'm trying to look up level 100 certain things, like... you know, people's thoughts about Morgul crests at level 100 or like in 2022 or whatever, you know, like stuff like that. But yeah, they just don't actually show, which is kind of annoying. I think, because the way it's supposed to be right now is the old forums are read-only. I think you can't, like, add stuff to it. But, yeah, at the moment, you can't even get to it in general, it seems. But I think another thing, I don't really have to go to the forums because... the like actual lotro.com website isn't kind of old now, right? They had that nice update to everything, and most of the information I need is in there, you know, on that main page, which is quite nice. really hope we should level up soon. Oh, look at that. We are 7,000 experience away from leveling. So we are literally 2 kills away. So let's just do that. Hey, level 96. Look at that. And we do probably have a load of trait points that I'm not using. 4 of them. Yeah, cool. I'm going to go there and there. And then that means soon 2 more ranks to go. So let's go like here, and then we'll go into like Stronger or something. And then we can start going into Blood Arrow. We can start going into Exsanguinate, which opens up another skill for us. And yeah, I mean, I actually, by playing Tarvela the other day, I actually realized I took me way too long. Don't judge me for this, but I actually forgot the Blood Arrow is a corruption removal, because I've been using Dazing Blow and like waiting for it to cool down. There were certain enemies in Delvings that were just like being a pain because of corruptions, and I was like, oh yeah, Blood Arrow does that thing. Oops, I forgot about that. Because in my head, I go, Blood Arrow, health. That's it. In my head, there's just one use to it. And opening up Exsanguinate. So I guess there's 3 uses to it. But, yeah, because I played Tarvelard again, which was nice. I haven't really given him much attention as of late. And I found out a really annoying thing. So I'm still capped on, like, crit and physical mastery. And I have, like, 700 and something thousand morale. And I have enough. I have like, I'm over crit by like 80k, which means I can kind of pull down some essences and go into new essences, like vitality essences. Anyway, yeah, I found out that new delving gear technically came out, right? Like higher item level delving gear, which is like nice. It's good that I can just do delvings and they'll kind of just continue to follow like the new raid stuff item level wise, I'm sure. So I don't have to really worry too much about raids as much, but it's a bit of annoying because I've got to now redo my delvings and get all my stuff from it, which is something I already should have been doing anyway, to be honest, but I forget. Should I just use these 3 then and get like most of 96 to be doubled then? That might make sense. Why do you interrupt me? Why do I interrupt you? Because I'm trying to help. I'm trying to like give him my quests, so like be nicer. Why do you interrupt me? I beg your pardon. I saw some post about that a while back where it was like, yeah, I'm doing all these things to get, you know, I'm doing this quest for this guy. You return to them. Why do you bother me? I'm like, because you asked me to do stuff. So yeah, I have been, when we were like a bit more casual about it, we were obviously doing like 1 of these a week, and we were getting 5 every day, or 5 every stream we did it. So it was like every stream we got an extra double level, because it then goes to quadruple experience, right? But recently we've just been going like one perk usage per stream, because that's what we get at 24 hours. I wouldn't have if we had more time, because originally I thought we were going to have more time with this, because with Anor, for example, it got to 140 and then it kind of gave you like the 3-month period of time. So admittedly, yeah, with Shadowfax it's less, but I actually expected Shadowfax to finish around end of June, beginning of July, more than end of May. So I thought we had a bit more time, and I probably wouldn't have been using it then. But now, because, you know, we're a little bit limited time-wise. Just means we can't use, you know, r/playtime as a true indicator, but yeah. I mean, one good thing, though, is although Shadowfax is ending, the difficulty indicators, or difficulty modifiers, rather, are coming to live, finally. So, that's hopefully going to be fun. Should mean we can get the titles, I'm guessing. And I do think I'm going to try and rework the old channel point system for Fee-Man to... because I'm not going to worry about the titles on Fee-Man, I'm probably just going to have, like, an increase and decrease difficulty modifier thing. But the way I said it was, I think, because Anor didn't have it for the entire duration, right? But Shadowfax has had that for its entire, you know, existence. And I think now that we're at 140, although Shadowfax doesn't have that many players, it has allowed them to have a look at everything and make sure that no older content is like broken because of the difficulty selector, I think is what I'm kind of guessing. Because you've had a full 0 to 140 process go through now. So it's not like, you know, I can't think of a random, what's a random boss, you know? But whatever boss isn't bugged because, you know, at 100, Throne of the Dread Terror is impossible because, you know, XYZ reason. So, but yeah, I think we'll do some sort of channel point thing on Fee-Man. So that way you can do increased difficulty and obviously decrease. It would be nice if they add it to the VIP subscription thingy. The like town services. I can see why they wouldn't, because not many people are going to change it every time. But it could be an interesting thing for us to try and do for Fee-Man. But I do worry about its, like, how easy is it going to be for us to swap out? Because, like, let's say it's only in main areas like Bree or whatever, then we're going to have to go back to Bree every time we reach a main location, which is just going to be a bit of a time sink. Max difficulty Fee-Man. Can't even get through the intro. Yeah, definitely a long time coming, and I'm glad they're finally doing it. As I said, I'm not really hugely... I don't hugely care about it in normal, like, regards, but it might get people to make new characters, which is what SSG kind of wants you to do. It's like, oh, this character is going to go for the title, so I'm going to do it on live, you know? Is there a guy in here? What am I even doing? I gotta confront a dude who is back here. That's fine. And then... I haven't seen drama. I know I got I was at work and I got a like Google News thing about Amazon's, you know, wanting to make another Lord of the Rings MMO. I saw that and I went... I was talking to Ghost at the time, actually, and I was like, I want this to do well. Like, I don't want... I'm not going to be the person who's like, no, only SSG is allowed. Because I even said last time, I was like, if it's good, then I'll play both, you know? I haven't seen any drama, except there was a post on Reddit from, like, Cordovan. I don't think it was actually from Cordovan, but it was like, Cordovan wrote it, and then someone else posted it. I've always said, what's this? Lotro isn't a bad game. Is not a bad game, but Amazon's MMO will be worlds apart. Yeah, but like, okay, so this isn't me like trying to defend or anything, but some people did bring up, because, you know, everybody gets worried about every single time, like the license is up for renewal, people really panic, and it's like, okay, 16 years later and we're still fine. But, I think if the game like goes whatever, okay, so yeah, so the game is going to, if it's only being like thought about now or whatever, it's going to be a very long time, I think, until it's actually, you know, being released, which is something. And in that time, hopefully the plan is, I always say competition is good, because competition brews, like, competition is going to make SSG try harder, right? Is kind of the is the at least thought process behind it. Because maybe it'll just get Daybreak or whatever to be like, we really need to work on what's causing people to potentially leave, like lag, you know. I think if it does well, if it releases and it's like not egregiously like pay to win, and also you know, bad, I will probably just end up playing both. Let's be honest. Because the last time was the whole 10-cent thing, right? That was the issue. Because the issue or the concern was because 10-cent was going to be dealing with it, there was kind of the worry about the monetization aspect. But I mean, if it was just a Lord of the Rings MMO with a bog standard subscription, yeah, they might not get the free-to-play players from Lotro. If it is purely like you subscribe and then you can play sort of thing. But I think both can survive. Oh, so this Hartmut person is from Amazon, right? Okay, I thought it was like the person at Games or whatever. Okay, because he said release 2 R's. Yeah, because they announced it in 2019 originally. Then it fell through in 2021 because of 10-cent, technically. I mean, we can just see, right? That's really it. Yeah, I saw that page. Oh yeah, no. And there's also, you know, I want both games to exist. I always said that about the previous one, you know.
How may I help you, friend? How may I help you,
because
friend?
Yeah, hopefully it just makes both players in the MMO game you know, do better and kind of try new things. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be fine. There's also the chance it just doesn't really end up going anywhere again. Which is entirely possible. I haven't been looking at gear this entire time. I think we're actually alright for gear because we picked up all the higher level stuff. That is crit evade and a morale boost. Okay, let's switch that for the Entwash Copper Ring. It's fine. We lose a bit of physical mastery, quite a bit of physical mastery, but we gained more from the previous stuff. And then this, we picked up 2 nice ones from the previous thing. So, yeah, I think it'll both be fine. I haven't played New World, so I don't really know what that would be. But New World is Amazon, right? So they probably would leverage some of that, like, technology or whatever. I wouldn't be surprised. Because that would kickstart you, right? If you had, like, the base already available, then it's going to speed up you significantly. And they have the, like, licenses now, don't they? Or something. I can't remember. It's a little bit difficult to keep track of who owns what license. Yeah, I know. They better add a Wolfmaster or a Sarah Okart. Or a Narmalith. Oh no, they won't have my Narmalith. Isn't that what I've got on, like, supposed to be on the back of this body pillow I'm supposed to have? Isn't it supposed to have Sarah Okart on one side, Narmalith on the other? Pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to have. Right? I still think, okay, this is weird to jump onto from that conversation, but there was a Narmalith concept art that looked really good. And I wish, honestly, there was like, more of... No, not Narmalith. Sorry, Amarthiel. I mixed the two up. I really like this... wait a minute. This, like, style, I think looks really cool. To be honest. The face is a bit too pale, but I kind of get what they're going for. That's like some concept art or something, if I remember correctly. I found at one point, it's really cool. I don't know what website it was. It might have been their personal website, but there was like a 3D artist for Lotro. They literally made some of like the cosmetics, and they had this like interactable 3D model viewer of the stuff they made for Lotro, which is really, really cool. I can't remember where I saw that. This is a very, very long time ago. I always think stuff like that's pretty cool.
These are troublesome times indeed. How may
Look
I
to
help
Dol
you, friend?
Amroth and talk to this man.
These are troublesome times
Look to Ed
indeed.
Hellion or something. Is it Ed Hellion? I don't actually know what I was looking at.
How may I help
Done.
you?
Cool. Right. Oh, yeah, it's this guy. I was like,
Well met.
for some reason I thought this was just another player, because although we're on Shadowfax, I have seen a lot of players as of late, I think. I don't know. I just say one or the other. I don't actually know. Wait a minute. I found the thing. I think. I found the thing. This is really cool. Wait a minute. I've got to show you this. I really like enjoy looking at this kind of stuff because it's just, but it's one of those things where it looks really good, but then sometimes when you see it in game, it's like not quite as well translated over. Sometimes it's a little bit meh sometimes. But let me have a look. These are done in like Autodesk or something, in like Maya. Crazy. Like it's just it's cool. This is one of my favorite cosmetics from this festival as well. So I something about the massive hat for some reason, even though I've never played it, is very like Bloodborne to me. I don't know why. Never played Bloodborne except like the very, very beginning I've watched, but something about this is very like Bloodborne-esque to me. And then you got the little, I just like because it's the actual 3D models. If I remember correctly, there's something down here where you can like, yeah, you can like do this with it, which is just really cool to me. You can actually look at these details. I think I own this cosmetic anyway. I think Ghost got me to try it, but look at these. Look at all of them. The goats. Some of my favorite goats here. Well, one of my favorite goats. My actual one of my favorite goats. Oh my god, I'm loving this even more. Look at him. He's so beautiful. I actually genuinely love this goat. Yeah, I did see that. I was like, where's that in game? Oh wait, that's DDO. It's very like mechanical. I don't know what the content. Warforged peacock pet. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Imagine if you had something like this in Lotro. I'd actually want a peacock in Lotro. I think that'd be kind of cool. Maybe not like that. Maybe that's a little over the top. But no, I really love looking at that kind of stuff.
These are troublesome times indeed.
It reminds me of well, it being rainbow just looks very Isengard-esque. I do like the Heart of the Mountain cloak. That is definitely is it the Heart of the Mountain cloak? I know there's a Heart of the Mountain thingy frame. I don't know if there's a cloak there. What am I? Mugs of ale. Is that what I'm doing? Do I just have to collect all 3? I don't actually have to... I assumed this quest would be a pick up 1, take 1 over, pick up 1, take 1 over. But no, at least I get to pick up all 3 on my horse. And that's pretty much it. Like, I don't have to worry about anything else. We good. I'm just going to feed him.
What is this
I'm going to force feed.
What news
Slash
do you bring,
drink.
traveler?
You drink? Okay. Oh, a cloak. We are currently using just a generic... I actually do like this cloak's design, but it is just a generic skirmish cloak. But let's have a look. I will stick to what I have for now, just because more stats generally. But I will see. It's a point where cloaks actually start looking good. I do like that. I just don't like the hood. Yeah. I just couldn't remember. I think the cloak and the frame are both called the Heart of the Mountain frame. I don't... See, the cloak, I think you have to get certain Slayer, quest thingy, and something else. I think it's an Explorer, a quest, and a certain Slayer. Not all of them, but a certain Slayer thing done. So there is a chance I'll be able to do it, because I'll have, like... If I do it at 1:30, if we get there quick enough, I should be able to just pop on a Slayer Accelerator and just do it. Yeah, Heart of the Mountain Cloak, Scourges of the North, the Path of the Company, Restoring the Three Kingdoms, and the Lay of Rust and Rime. So I have to defeat 3 level 115 enemies. So by 1:30, hopefully we're close. And then scouting these different areas, that should be fine. Then Restoring the Three Kingdoms, that is 3 quests worth of stuff, apparently. Oh no, I might not be able to do that. And then a lot of other quests. So yeah, there's a chance I won't be able to get that frame, but any frames I don't get this time, or sorry, cloaks I don't get here, I am probably going to make another character on Treebeard, and I'm just going to slowly just do those as time goes on. I'm not going to chuck on Deadly or anything. I'm literally just going to... Where am I looking for? I'm literally just going to do those things. But yeah, this is the thing. It gives me time. I don't have to like spend a lot of time on it. it can be done like, you know, every other weekend or whatever. And I'll still have plenty of time. The 500 tasks one is one I need to start working on. In fact, I've been talking... Because 100 is... Isn't that like the B one? I'm pretty sure. It's like Busy Bee or something. I don't know. But yeah, I need to work on those because I want to get more frame. You know that you get the like +1 task item thing? I want to do that, but on all my Bjornings. So I wanted to do on the Bjornings, get just like run around, get a load of task items, and then every day or every other day or something like that, you know, when I can, log into my 25 Bjornings and give in all my task items. The reason for that is I'll get 25 then, or however many, of the universal crafting optional ingredient thingies, the guaranteed crit items, and lag. But that'll help with all the essences, because we're going for legendary essences, which are crit crafted items. But on top of that, I can go for the task item increase, which I think is like 20 days or something. How much would it be? Oh, I can't do this. Okay. Lag is not having a fun time today. What is it? If I do 100 tasks, which is 20 days, you get the task limit, upgrade task limit +1, which are bound to a count, which means I can do that on 5 Bjornings, let's say, and get +5 tasks, which means I can get 10 tasks a day on Feyrand, which means, like, I just have to... I can just do that. That's something I really want to do as well, because we have So I don't know if anybody remembers, but obviously we can go into this, and I can change the background of here to, instead of being the Hall of Fire, I can change it to just be like a green screen. So I thought it'd be really interesting to maybe get like a PNG file of like, remove the bow, for example, but a PNG file of like every cloak and put it, like, update the wiki, because if I looked at that cloak on here, it's going to look a lot better than if it were... And I don't think the wiki people can get mad at me for updating things to look better. I don't know. Not that they'll necessarily get mad at me for anything, but... Because if I look up this... It's just like... That is going to look a lot better than... that, you know? Like, I don't think it's any contest. It's like they have one for the Isengard cloaks. Where would it be? Yeah, it's just like... It's not bad by any means, but it's just like this. You could probably... I wonder how it would... Yeah, I wonder what you could do. Like, I don't know how the wiki is set up, but I wonder if with like dyed cloaks, because again, you can just dye stuff in here, right? So in theory, take off the bow and whatever, and like remove certain parts, like, but in theory I could like dye it every color and you could have a video of it, or like a thing. I really like that, actually. You could have a thing of every color to see what it's like dyed, which I think would be quite interesting, but I don't know how it's set up. I don't think it would be good just to dump, you know, however many dyed colors on there. A lot of them are duplicates, though, so you probably could get away with not doing that much, to be fair. Also, by the way, we're going to level up soon. Nice. Just got to kill some enemies. A patrol leader. Perfect. I think I have the green screen somewhere already. I think it's actually updates in real time, so I could actually try... I have a file literally called just like green screen. Green... underscore. No, I think it's... If I just look up... I'm just going to search the word green in every drive of my folder. This is going to be a terrible idea. Okay, maybe not. What we're about. This will be our second level up. Though we are using like double XD things, so it's technically like quicker than normal, but we started at 95, we should end at 97. This area, as I said, is, you know, like 4 years worth of content. Yeah, this area is like 4 years worth of content, all at level 100, basically. And then we have a couple, like, no, I think it's 3 years, and then it's a year of 105 content. So if we do all the normal content, we are going to overlevel past 100, 105. Like I said, I would like to get to maybe 105, 106 before we end up in Mordor, just because, you know, it's a scary zone that is scary. This is why I chose Hunter. And then, as said as well, although it could be seen as cheating in some regards, I don't think it is. At 112, we are going to buy the very, very nice 112 motes gear that's like 17 motes a piece, which should just like... I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, it's the same stats as the 115 crafted gear for just 70 marked or 70 motes a piece. So it's incredibly good gear, and in the grand scheme of things, incredibly cheap gear. So I'm definitely going to go for that. I have no idea, but I'm not going to complain. Though, as I said, as soon as we get to Mordor, everything becomes motes based, basically, and all the content becomes just the same as Embers, but motes. So technically, we're not actually going to be able to do this, but technically, it is possible for us to get ourselves like tier 6 essences from Throne of the Bloody Threshold, that was it, not Throne of the Dread Terror. For like 6,000 motes. Which, again, motes is something that I can make Bjornings really quickly. And this account, although not as old as my other account, does get 3 keys per character. So that does actually mean that we can still, you know, get a decent amount of things unlocked or unboxed. I think this guy should level us up. No. One more. The final spy shall be our final level up. This would be an absolutely painful quest to do if we went on Hunter. Oh, I got lesser valorous earrings of tactics. Hey, it's a spy. I didn't even have to be a hunter for that. But I think Hunter can detect hidden enemies a bit better than other classes. I could be wrong about that. But there we are, 97. One more trait point. Nothing to spend it on because we're not really going to go here. Hunter does now have this lovely thing, Bow of the Righteous, but I still have not had many power issues with the change to power. I have, like, tried to have power issues, but I still haven't. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I know why I haven't got that green screen page. It's because I ended up deleting and reinstalling my
Gondor
skin.
needs your aid. How may I help you?
Sounds
These
painful.
are troublesome times indeed.
Okay, now we're back to regular old, just double experience, not triple, quadruple, or whatever experience. But we're still gaining 100,000 experience from that quest, which is pretty good. That means we are 18 quests away from leveling up again. This zone itself has a bunch of quests, which is always quite nice. So where are we right now? So Quests of Belfalis. We still have, what, that's 17 quests just for the quest deed, and there'll be more than that on its own. So definitely good for us. Only problem is as we level up, we gain less experience per quest because we're, you know, shortening that gap. Did I just see another player?
These are troublesome times indeed. Gondor needs your aid. How may I...
Thought I was gonna get stuck then. I've got myself stuck so often as of late on these servers. No, I think it's just this guy. I saw someone running there, and normally when I see just a character running, I assume it's more a... I don't really assume it's an NPC, even though I'm on Shadowfax. Like, if it's walking, I'll be like, yeah, that's just an NPC. But if I see running, it's a little bit more like... I don't know.
Will you hear my sorrows?
Aid the dying elf. People online, 34. Though that is pretty consistently what it's been, and I still have had players around, so I don't know how much of that is people scrambling to kind of finish. But we'll see. Unfortunately, I am working the day Shadowfax goes down, and assuming it goes down like with the server down, going down, that'll be 2 p.m. for me. And then it just won't come up, presumably. Unfortunately, I am working that morning, so I will not be around. It would have been nice. I would have liked to be, like, streaming, or at least here, because I was around for the Shut of Anor. But not Shadowfax, unfortunately. Oh, I got a shield. Start running around with a shield. Why not? This area does love to give you defensive agility. I don't really understand it. I've got like offensive might and then defensive agility. I wonder if I went pure might if I would have more physical mastery still, just because of just the pure physical mastery it gives you. Plus TikTok,
A shadow was on my spirit.
which is like another 500 or something. It's probably more people than played on Anor. Actually, that's a lie, because Anor was like incredibly popular first day. Anor was the first time I've ever actually seen a like a queue. And I maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, because I'm pretty sure VIPs get like a higher queue priority, which feels like it's a thing I'm paying for technically, but never get use out of, which is quite funny. But obviously everybody on Anor was VIP, so that wouldn't have mattered. But I did see it last year, because obviously with the VIP changes, not sorry, the free-to-play changes even, there was obviously quite a lot of players on. I don't know how many of those players stick around or stuck around. I have not. I saw something else about DDO the other day. I can't remember what it was. It was only like, I was watching a video and it was like a passing comment about DDO. And I was like, oh. I still haven't seen the new Dungeons & Dragons movie. I keep getting asked at work about it because, so since I'm like now in charge of, since I'm now in charge of like the entire arcades section at work, I have not necessarily the final say, but I have quite a sway on what plushies get bought for like machines and stuff. So they gave me this sheet with, you know, they've got this like tracker for movies or whatever. It's like, hey, which ones do you want to buy? So it's like, you know, The Little Mermaid and Mario and all that stuff. And I'm like, and then you've just got Dungeons and Dragons. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I kind of want to get them, but I don't know if they'll do well. I've heard the movie's quite good, so I don't know. I think the plan is, oh yeah, there was some like Guardians of the Galaxy ones, some like Groot ones. So we have got those already from like a while back. So I don't have to worry about buying those, which is nice. The Mario ones do quite well. And then I've got a few others. I've got my Jurassic Park one in the other room, because why not? I definitely didn't steal it. I didn't actually. But I did take it. But I swapped it. So, ha ha ha. I'm allowed. Who are they going to tell? Me? Probably. I don't know. No. So technically, so every morning, we have this thing where we have these like spray painted coins, and basically, so you know, you can't use them in anything else. And we have one for each machine, and then 6 times a week, because we don't do it on Wednesday when all the machines get like counted and stuff. But every morning, myself or a manager will go around and, you know, try every machine, and the idea is you just check the coins are working, blah 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 blah, and like it's up to you depending on how busy you are if you want to like try and play it or if you want to just press the button. So I know plushies have been wondering that, but I think the ruling is, to my knowledge, you kind of have to put it back, which is sad. It's like, well, you want it, right? Though that said, I do know how to change the I know how to change the settings on it, so I could technically rig it, but I'm not that nice. I don't know what else there was. I think it was just like, yeah, there's Guardians of the Galaxy, Little Mermaid, D&D, Mario, and something else. 2 others, actually. There was 6 total. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they know how to change it. I think I'm the only one that knows how to change it, so... They probably catch on pretty easily who it was. It's like I had, like every month I have to have a one-to-one. And then, you know, you have like objectives that you got to go through and all this. It's like, oh, over the next 3 months, these are our main objectives that we want you to focus on. And at some point, it becomes redundant because it's like, oh, we want you to learn this. I'm like, I've known that for 4 years now. What you on about? Like, but I got asked. It's like, oh, we want you to learn how to do this with this machine. I was like, oh, I already do. I worked that out like straight away. They're like, oh, okay. Well, we'll write it then, and then we'll just say you did it next time. I'm like, yeah, cool. Just letting you know. Sorry, I got a very... I've got to reply to this. My opinion on something. I can't spell today. Labeled. But I took... Oh, God. I need to get a new phone, I swear. I've been using Android for like 6 years now, and I still, for the life of me, cannot use the keyboard properly, I swear. I probably just have like too big a hand for my phone. I don't really understand it. But then I use an iPhone, and I can just type perfectly fine. I don't really understand it. I don't understand how I'm so bad at this. Oh, I just thought of something as well. How far in the reward track have we got in an hour or so? Because the double experience, like the enhanced XP supplies, don't affect legendary item experience. I think it's just, yeah, the default keyboard. I assume it will be Google because it is a Google Pixel, so I'm guessing it would be the default. It's mostly on the right side. I tried to put L because I was trying to spell the word labeled, and then I was typing P instead, which is above L. And then sometimes when I'm trying to press backspace, which is on the bottom right, I start putting L in. So every other thing is fine. It's just for some reason I cannot use the bottom right hand side of my keyboard. You look scary. Wait, I know you. I don't know you. Sorry. You're the Holly the Trader. Oh, all right. Okay. So I don't know but you know me. Oh, I expected Swiftbow to do a lot more damage considering. I mean, considering our legendary item is so scuffed right now, like, honestly, yeah, this is our sword, and then this is our other legendary, and I'm pretty sure most of those are disabled. If I were to look at it, yeah, I don't know how it works. Do I lose the 289 critical rating from that now, and the 18% critical magnitude? I'm pretty sure I do. So I'm actually... Because I'm now over level 95, I'm actually less powerful than I was at 95, which is always fun. So, yeah. But I do actually have, obviously from the reward track, give me a second once I get out of here. I do actually have from the reward track, obviously, a ton of sealed tracery tokens. I should have a load of sealed traceries as a whole as well in here. So I could conceivably pick up or just use those and open them and be fine. But my plan is I'm just going to wait until I get to 130. so it's fine. I liked the old system in concept, but it, like, at endgame, I liked the old system. I did understand it, because you did... Yes, you had to grind for, like, the legendaries, but that's the thing. With the legendaries... So, obviously, when you're imbuing, you just get a random 3rd age legendary, and you level it up, and you've got, like, 6 choices. So, you had 6 potential chances, or whatever. Was it 6 or 8? Either way. You had, like, at least 6 chances to get the legacy you were after. And then move that onto your main and then imbue it, right? Even imbuement was a bit weird, but like I do like that idea because it's kind of easier to get what you're after. Now having the random legendaries, it just feels it's a lot more grindy. But I think overall I do prefer it because I didn't like the leveling with an old legendary. I didn't like getting one at level 50 and it kind of being this like, you've unlocked this really cool item that allows you to defeat this watcher in the water, but not actually. And then 5 levels later, you've ditched it for another random one this enemy had on him, because why not? I do like the idea of having a legendary and it leveling with you. Because that's kind of what they were advertised as. Barrage damage. Why? Why barrage damage? Why do you do this to me? Originally, I was going to do a video when the legendary system came out, but I honestly did not understand it fully. I had to be walked through it quite a bit before. And then by the time like that happened, I was like, I don't really understand. Like, it feels too late to do anything about it. Oh, this is quite nice.
These are troublesome times indeed.
You know how they have like those like For Dummies books? Should do one of those. Yeah, like a video series. It's like Hunter for Dummies. Because like, I think those books aren't like, they're not written that way to be insulting, right? It's not, it's not like you're dumb. It's like, hey, this is just like explain life become 5 type situation. It's like, hey, here it is, like simple, so you actually understand what you're chatting. Maybe I could do that with the Corsair class, the TBD class. Isn't that a thing on here now? Yeah, TBD class. Hey, that's what happens when you upload videos or something. Hey, I uploaded a video a week ago. I don't know what you're on about. Me insulting myself. I'd have like a live thing just showing different sub counts to motivate me. Be a terrible idea. What I do want is, I think it's airports. I can't remember, but you know how like in airports sometimes they have different clocks above a desk that show different time zones? I need to have one for like Boston and in the UK, so that I can actually work out when when SSG is. Because that's what I have to do. I'm like, oh, so servers should shut down at 2 p.m. my time, which is like 9 a.m. their time, which is... Well, I mean, if I were to get everything that we've joked about, I think the Sarah Oakart body pillow might be the more difficult one to explain, possibly. Just have someone over and it's like, don't look at that. Which is the worst side? The Sarah Oakart side or the Amarthiel side? Which is the worst one to have? Right, I don't want to do the catching fish. I'm not gonna lie, I was talking to someone at work and I was like, they were like, I was talking about Anor, actually. And I was like, right, I need to... I can't remember. I think I got asked by someone if I wanted to stay late. I was like, no, I have a thing on. And I was like, sorry, I have this, like... They're bringing out this new content today, and I've got to, like, go to stream it because it's, like, brand new. sorry. And they're like, oh, I get it. I'm like, yeah, you get it. It's like you have to word it differently for different things. Oh yeah, I remember. I finished work and I had to like rush off. That was it. And it was so okay. I remember this exact story now. So I had to leave. Or no, I was like, it was like 4 o'clock and I was like, right, I need to go. I need to like rush off. I didn't stick around and like chat. I just literally got my bag and left. And so did someone else. And we were both like, oh, we need to like run off and you know, we need to go somewhere. And because we both had stuff to do. And then 2 of the remaining people thought that we were like rushing to go on a date together. They were like, oh, they both ran off and they said they were in a hurry and had something on tonight. Clearly that's all that has to happen. So I got messaged about it later and I was like, nah, I have a thing to do. I have like a raid to go do. I think that was when we did Rift at one point. I was like, I've got a Rift raid scheduled for Fairend. Nah. That's actually what's happening. You wouldn't understand. But the 2 people that I was talking to didn't like play games or anything. So I was like, I couldn't explain to them being like, okay, so I play this MMO and I have to like, I've got this raid on, which is like 12 people, you know, in a big group. So I've got like 11 other people waiting for me. And like... Yeah, so I was just like, I have to be somewhere. I've got a thing. It's probably the easiest way to describe it. Yeah. The Eld Gang, who I still have not got kindred with yet. Because, quite frankly, rerunning Rift is a bit boring at some point. And running the same skirmish over and over again is also kind of boring. Even if I just bring, like, Zia with me and just, you know... Or even Picro with me. That might sound a bit sus. I'm just doing this thing with 11 other people. No, it's like, yeah, I've got
What news
this thing in a game. Yeah, I'm trying to do, what is it, assault on... Well, that's not the button for it. That's the button for it. No, do I not have it? Maybe because I haven't unlocked like Rift potentially or something. But there is a oh no, it's like a skirmish because you've done a quest or something, right? But it's assault on Nerzum or something, whatever it's called.
How may I help
Nerzum
you,
is not who I'm on about. Isn't Nerzum from Wildemore?
Gondor needs your aid.
Pretty sure. Hey, it's my hunter trait. Do I actually get anything? I don't think past this level we get anything.
How may I help
No,
you, friend?
okay. I remember the days where I forgot to go to my class trainer and then didn't have a bunch of skills because I didn't go to my class trainer. Them were the days. It's funny, I'm actually doing quests that Fairend hasn't. Now. Fairend has not got to this point to do these quests
These
yet.
are troublesome.
He is still... I think Fairend is in Calimbel right now. Oh yeah, no, I didn't have the money. So I was like, oh, now I've got to find...
What?
I've got to like make some money so I can get this new skill that I can work out how to use.
Gondor.
But then half the time I'd forget it. Like my friend would play for a bit and be like, oh, I got this new skill. And I was like,
Gondor.
how'd you get that? Oh, I just bought it. I was like, oh, yeah. Here's about 10 skills I haven't
These
picked
are
up. No wonder I'm
troublesome
slightly struggling. I still think one of the core memories of Lotro for some reason
How
for
may I
me
help you,
is
friend?
the day I had enough Lotro points. I like Lotro point farmed enough Lotro points to buy the gold cap. That is still like a very clear memory to me. I know exactly where I was when I bought it. Like, I knew where I was on my computer, but like I knew where I was on the game map when I bought it. Where is the Scholar's Court? Oh, it's outside, right? I don't think it's actually in here. Oopsie daisy. I never actually bought Moria for lottery points. I bought the triple pack like almost immediately. So I got Moria. What would it be? Moria, Isengard, Rohan. I think that would have been right.
I greet you, friend.
And then I bought Helm's Deep for lottery points. I think.
You,
I could be wrong about the Helm's Deep part. Yeah, Moria. Moria, Mirkwood, Isengard. I'm not gonna lie. I forget Moria is an expansion. Sorry, not Moria, Mirkwood. I forgot that Moria. Well, sorry, Mirkwood is an expansion.
Well met.
In my head, it is just. In my head, Mirkwood is just Moria Part 2. Because it kind of is. And I understand, like, the whole quest system is just Part 2, Part 3, Part 4. Because it's just one overarching quest until Mordor. But, yeah, I totally forgot that. Not gonna lie. Oops. I just don't like Mirkwood that much, alright? I can't help it. Mirkwood might be my least favorite expansion, to be honest. Should totally do a expansion tier list. My favorite expansion is Isengard. If I were to pick, to be honest. But this is the problem with choosing. It depends on the context in which you played. I like Isengard because, as an expansion, not only because Dunland is my favorite zone in Eriador at least, but... Is it technically Eriador? I don't know. Anyway, that part of the map. But I also really like the raid and the instances, right? I really like the Saruman raid. I think one of my favorite cosmetics is from Isengard, the cloak, the Shimmering Protector's cloak. In fact, all 4 Shimmering cloaks are amazing, and I want to get all of them. So that definitely adds to it. But yeah, I don't like... there's a couple, like, I've done the Mirkwood raids, but not officially. I've gone through on, like, a max level character and done them, but that's not the same, right? That's not the same as doing them on level with a group, which we did kind of with Orthanc and stuff. Moria is fine. Moria would be higher up in my list if they just went back and added more stable masters. There's actually 2 things I think Moria could be better for. I think Moria should have a Fog of War type thing for the map because you're exploring it for the first time. Oh, I don't like In Their Absence as well. So, I mean, I've done it. I mean... Technically, there's a couple things I don't like at certain levels. I don't like, what's the... Is it Dunland? No, it's in Enidwaith. I don't like the maps on here sometimes. Whatever this one, Osdunoth. I do not like Osdunoth. That is something I'm definitely not a fan of. But I don't know if that's because I'm not a huge fan of raids that require certain... I think it's all right, but I wish I could go through it solo. I think is my thing, right? I understand its kind of purpose, and I think it's all right, but when you're doing it and it's not like currently in content, it's difficult to get a group to do it. So that's why we had to... I think I had 4 clients up. No, 3 clients up just to try and get us through it. Because we got Ghost, Jode, me. Jode had 2, Ghost had 1, I had 3 accounts open. Just to be on the /follow so that we actually had enough for the pressure plate. That's literally the entire reason. But on that same premise, I shouldn't like Orthanc or Drygok. No, there's Arstanov has this like passageway, like these 3 passageways. And you have to have 2 players go down it. And I kind of like it. I like the concept because it's like, okay, so on Arstanov, you have like route number 1 has to kill enemies and open up route number 3's like passageway, who then has to kill enemies to open up number 2 before these enemies come and like kill you. And it's just like an enemy that if they touch you, you die kind of thing. So I like the time aspect of it. But it's a bit of a pain that it requires 6 people. I think if you could do like a 6-man version, I wouldn't be so like about it. But yeah, like I said, I should technically not like Isengard, like Orthanc or Drygok, but Drygok is actually... Oh, Drygok's a bit hit or miss, because I've only ever played Drygok where I haven't had to actually do the mechanic officially. Right, because the mechanic for it is fellowship maneuvers. But if you have a high enough level character, you can just kill him without having to worry. So but that's why I still need to. It's one of those things where like I want to do it, but it's not that actually important. Is because I want to get eventually all the Shimmering Cloaks. I need a load of Drygok scales, or in theory I could just sell them for money anyway. But I want to take 6 accounts and get them available. I just need 6 accounts that can get into Drygok, and I can solo it otherwise. But I want to be able to do that like once a week just to do that. I saw the only thing I've really seen of the Magic the Gathering cards is the like one ring one, of which there's only supposed to be like 1 or something, right? So that's all I've seen in regards to that. I think we ran it as I don't know if it'll show here. We ran it as the 12-man, I think. Was it 12-man that's like the harder version instead of 24? Yeah, we ran it at 12-man, but we did the 6 one. But yeah, I like the idea of me being able to just load up 6 accounts, which, you know, I'd run them at lower resolution, obviously. Like, just do /follow, hopefully get through all the flames, and then just, you know, once per week, I can get some Drygok shards or scales, and then eventually make myself what I need, or sell them on and make, I don't know, a little bit of money. Bilbo Retired Burglar is the first one I saw. I like when cards do the whole, like, I like when cards do this, like, full art kind of thing. Because you've got this one, which has the frame around it. I don't really care much for that. And, like, even this one looks cool, but I think this looks better having full art, you know? I feel like this Buckland one could have been full art. Bridge of Khazad-dûm. I like that. I like the name for that one. Frodo Sauron's Bane, rather than, like, you know, because then it's the enemy's Bane rather than like Durin's Bane being kind of like the good guy's Bane, right? If that makes sense. I was going to say, oh, Lobelia, Sackville, Baggins, never, don't want, no, go away, go away. The Matt Doom one looks really cool as well, actually. That's really cool. I like that one. Then you got the one. Is this the one that's like there's only one of? I would assume that's the one that there's only one of. That looks really cool though. I guarantee you that there will be like, oh, it does say 001. There will be so many counterfeits of that. You will not be able to believe. Wizard's Rockets, that's kind of cool. these are the sort of things where I could actually see myself getting, obviously not this one, but I could see myself trying to get some of the full art ones just for like a display, almost. I like the art for this one, but I kind of wish it wasn't in this like ring thing. If this was like zoomed in and full art, I would be a bit more interested in them. Because that's really cool, and so is that one for Gandalf, but I just want posters of these. Could I just have posters of all this, please? Okay, thanks, bye. I need more art.
Well met.
I don't even know. There was a Games Workshop, which is obviously not quite the same thing, but there was a Games Workshop nearby, but it shut down a few years back. I don't actually know if there are any shops like that. I know there's one in, like, not the nearest city, but in a close by city. Actually, no, there is one on the main street. Actually, I looked at it because they had jobs going, and I was like, oh, I could probably, like, you know, work at a sort of, you know, kind of game store-esque thing. You know. Play all my Yu-Gi-Ohs. All I know is I occasionally see people in there playing D&D. So. It's been a while since I've played D&D though. Or DDO at all. I can't do like the DDO Lotro machine though. Because unfortunately, this may come as a shock, the Lotro machine is being repurposed. At least the case is being repurposed. I know, blasphemy that is. I quite like the case for it, and I found an old computer that I had obtained. So I like traded, I traded a case for a new, like an old computer for a new computer. Which sounds really dumb, but I made someone a new, like a brand new computer as a present because theirs was like acting up, and they were like trying to give me something or trying to pay me for it, and I was like, no, but I will take your old PC, because like I can get it working, but I was trying to be really nice. So that computer's not that bad, so I'm moving that into the Lotro machine's case, and then giving it to my mum, because she wants to like. Her laptop is really old and really slow, and I was like, I'll just get you something a bit more like dedicated since you just stay in the same place. It's my bestie.
Tell me what you need or move along.
Not gonna go with it, but it also, I don't like the look of it either, so it's fine. Though these I do want to put on, right? More crit, physical mastery instead of finesse, more vitality, more agility. Boom, there we are. What are we up to on physical mastery? 165, and then 19.3 on our crit. And I'm also interested, since I mentioned it, how far are we in the reward track already? We are only 6 levels in. Last time I had some Lotro fatigue. I don't think it's necessarily Lotro fatigue. I think I was just trying to do too much at once. Like, I think it was a lot of deadlines, and that was kind of, like, being a bit problematic for me, because I had, like, the anniversary festival, then the reward track, and then we technically have now Shadowfax as well. Now that the other two, the anniversary and the thingy, are done, I'm actually pretty good for this. I have been trying to work out if I want to stream Wednesdays or not, because I have been noticing, I've been deciding recently not to stream Wednesdays because of the server downage, because I was like, oh, well, I'm at work in the morning at 2, like, and the servers go down at 2 for me, but they're not always up by the time I get home, so I don't want to just be, like, twiddling my thumbs waiting. Which is why I've actually decided recently not to stream on Wednesdays. Which might actually be worse, because I'm about to potentially start finishing earlier on Wednesdays, so I might be twiddling my thumbs even more. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, I think it's also just the situation. We've been talking about like playing other games. I've been really into like looking at Fallout recently. I don't know why. Something about Fallout. I've been keep getting recommended Fallout videos. So I reinstalled Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4 today. I've never actually played Fallout New Vegas though. So I'm interested in playing that. Might be blasphemy for some. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I'm dumb. And I also think now that I've kind of got something solo that I can sort of grind out for with delvings, having updated delving gear or like higher item level gear. I have something I can like casually do on my ults and stuff. I own it through like a humble bundle thing. I also own Fallout 76 through that. I have got 76 downloaded and I have tried to play it. I haven't played too much of it, but see, the thing is, I like the idea of Fallout games, but I've always preferred like Elder Scrolls versus Fallout for some reason. I think one of the things is when I was younger, the first Fallout game I played was Fallout 3 on Xbox. And I had a scratched up disc because I got it secondhand from somewhere. I don't remember specifically where, but it was scratched up. So I remember going into Megaton, like getting out of the vault, going to Megaton, and then my game crashing, and then it like wouldn't. I didn't have my save or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but through that and another like some other reasons, I was like, it just crashing made me not want to play it in that moment, and I never went back to it. Because whenever I thought about it, I was like, oh, that's the disc that doesn't work. So I didn't. I've played the most of Fallout 4. I think I own all the Fallout games, actually. Like the main ones. Could be wrong about that, actually. But I think one thing is I get really weird about having to manage ammo. I don't like the idea of just running out of ammo mid-battle and being like, oh, what do I do now? Whereas with Oblivion, I'm just like, sword. Or arrow, which is not like as difficult to get because all arrows are equal in some regard, whereas like ammo, you have to have the right ammo for a thing. But I think it shouldn't be too problematic if I were to like go to it now, kind of thing. I'm also really bad for Bethesda games where before playing it, I'll try and mod it a load. And then by the time I've modded it and gotten it around to working and everything, I'm like, I don't want to play anymore. I've like got past that, you know, it's been 4 hours. And now it's working, but now I don't have the motivation to play it. Maybe some other time, and then I never go back to it. I don't know what my like most recent thing is, because yeah, the Fallout 76 thing came with Fallout 1 as well, actually. Just kind of cool. I just don't know how many of these games I care about. It's like I have all these games on Steam and then I just go back to the same like 5 games and then Lotro. You should try out some different stuff. Thing is, I know what I like and therefore like I know I'm going to enjoy myself. Whereas I can't, you know, if I don't have much time to do it, I may as well play something I like. I'm just trying to look at all these Humble Bundle stuff. Oh yeah, no, I probably have tons that I haven't done. I mean, even if I look at my Humble Bundle from January, I've got like Doom Eternal on here. And it's a game I like want to play, but I just don't know if I'm gonna get in like 10 minutes into it and then just not play it. Like I uninstalled a load of stuff from my Steam library recently. I was trying to save some space, but I'm using the new like beta Steam, and sometimes it's really buggy. The only thing I have installed right now is I have Skyrim installed, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, Fallout New Vegas. I'm seeing a pattern. Metal Hellsinger, which I haven't finished yet, but I really enjoy. I have Stardew Valley installed, but I just haven't gotten around to playing it. It's like a really small file, so who cares? I would have thought I'd play more Metal Hellsinger, considering I really enjoyed bullets per minute. I really like rhythm shooters. They're quite fun. I liked the like the noticeable progression, because with bullets per minute, I spent ages not being able to get past like the first boss, because you know. But then, like, once I got past him once, I got this, like, really good, like, setup and stuff. And then I got past him once, and now I, like, never struggled to get past him. I'm not sure. I don't really keep up with them. Metal Hellsinger, I can't remember how I learned about it, but I think I learned through a video, and then just, like, play it. Can you just look up? I don't really use Steam as much, like, I don't actively go out my way on Steam looking up games. I just kind of end up obtaining games through like Humble Bundle and stuff, and then occasionally just seeing it. But can't you like filter by categories, arcade and rhythm? Oh, I guess if you put arcade in there, then yeah, it's gonna add in other stuff like Street Fighter. What else am I picking up? Oh, what's this? Chaos at Sea? What are you telling me? There's a bunch of quests for me to complete. Hey, we're nearly at level 98. I didn't realize that. So it's taken a little bit longer for this next level, but I think a lot of it is like... So again, if we're going like, I think it's more like 40 minutes per level rather than half an hour per level. I think is generally where we're at the minute. But yeah, still not bad. Hi-Fi Rush. I feel like I've heard that. Let me have a look. Oh, it's a Bethesda. Is it Bethesda? Why is it on Bethesda.net? A 10 out of 10 on Steam, apparently. I don't know why, it reminds me... For some reason, it's very, It reminds me of Jet Set Radio, kind of. Even though I've never played Jet Set Radio, the aesthetic kind of reminds me of it. It's that or, what was that? There was like a Sunset Overdrive. Was that a game I'm thinking of? I played quite a bit of that. I did try it. I think that's the game I'm thinking of. Hey, 98. Similar to games you've played, Brutal Legend. I have 1.7 hours of Brutal Legend, apparently. Never finished it, clearly. We have gone up 3 levels total, so we're... Like, as I said, I think it's looking more like 40 minutes, kind of, per level. It kind of depends on how much of it is traveling, right? Because... traveling a long distance will obviously cut a lot of time into it, but then afterwards we get a bunch of quests sort of bunched together like these ones. Yeah, normally, like, obviously early game, you're getting a lot more levels a lot quicker. But I generally do tend to get about an hour per level if I'm actively questing. Obviously, if I'm getting distracted and stuff, trying to like run off and do a deed or whatever, which isn't like a tangible level benefit, but obviously we get benefit in regards to like virtues and stuff. Like the other day on stream, we just decided, hey, we should go do Ered Luin, because if I go do Ered Luin real quick, that's a bunch of virtue experience that I'm otherwise missing out on, you know. Oh yeah, there's also the fact that because we're getting closer to levels, we're under level, or we're on level, so it's gonna take longer. That's why, yeah, we're gonna be over leveling, but it's also gonna be quite slow. By the time we get to, you know, Minas Tirith and stuff, we should be fine. I'm probably not gonna do the epic, even though I should for legendaries and stuff, because I just don't want to do epic battles, quite frankly. Back to shore. Let's find some banners. May multiplayer madness. Wait, what are these bundles? Let's have a look. So you got May multiplayer bundle. You have Capcom Heroic Collection and Easygoing Games Whitethorn Showcase. I already see a game that I really want to get into. Like, I want to play, but I've never gone around to, which is, I've really wanted to get into the Ace Attorney games previously. I've never gone around to it. I used to watch, I can't remember who it was. I used to watch these, like, live streams where people would play, like, Ace Attorney and then like voice act it, for example, which was always quite fun. This is like years ago though. Monster Hunter Rise, Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, Mega Man 11, Dragon's Dogma. Didn't even know Capcom did that. A lot of Mega Man games. Lots and lots of Mega Man. Right, where are all these banners that I've got to change? I'm confuzzled. Please don't attack me. Okay, thanks. Still think there needs to be a feature to filter out resource nodes if you don't end up being able to use them. Just why would this adorned chest need to matter to it? Like, I get if you're in a fellowship, maybe you'd be like, oh, here, by the way, scholar friend, there's an adorned chest for you. But for the most part, I don't really need to know it's there. I want to see what this May multiplayer bundle is. Destiny 2, Beyond Light. I tried playing Destiny. I didn't really fully get into it. I'm not going to lie. Borderlands 3, I already own that twice. So, I mean, that's something. And then other games I have no idea about. Where's all my Lotro expansion bundles, huh? Makes me wonder if anybody's tried to go out of their way to buy a triple bundle or a triple pack or a quad pack since like last year. Because that would be really disappointing for them, I'm sure. Because like, I don't know. Obviously you get all that content now, so. I still, I need to go back and play Borderlands 3 because I don't know if I'll like it now. Because obviously, like, there's been a ton of updates. I didn't really enjoy Borderlands 3 when I played it, like, story-wise. I'm not a huge fan. Borderlands 2, probably still my favorite Borderlands. I mean, I own all of them except Tales of the Borderlands, right? So, there's what, 1, 2, 3, then obviously pre-sequel before that, and then Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which I also still have not finished. Though I did start to replay a little while back, but I had to start a new character because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Something where I don't play a game for ages, and then I've made progress, but I also don't really understand the context of anything anymore. That's why I kind of haven't gone back to Yakuza 0 yet, is because I really want to play it. I really enjoyed Yakuza 0, but because of I've spent 30 hours in Yakuza 0 right now, but because I haven't played it in so long, I kind of, again, have lost the context for the, story, especially because I was doing so many side quests. I know the last thing I was doing was racing some remote control cars. So, yeah. I mean, 2 happens after the pre-sequel. In terms of, story time, in-game time, but then it's, a recalling of the... I think it's a recalling of that story at the end of 2, basically. So it's in world, it happens after 2, but the actual story happens before 2. Pre-sequel's weird. I haven't even fully played the pre-sequel either. I just know the story of it. Occasionally I just go through 2 with mods on or something, or occasionally I'll just do those challenge runs where it's you can only use pistols, or you can only use snipers and stuff like that. It depends on what other ones you've played. Technically you want to do one, you do want to play 1 first, because the characters from 1 are throughout the rest of the series, so that's where you're actually introduced to them. One is a bit odd, though. I mean, they're all odd. That's kind of the point of the game, right? But technically, you want to do it just in order of release. So 1, 2, pre-sequel, 3 is technically the best way to play it, I think. I wonder if I have spare keys. I know I had a spare Borderlands key, but I don't know if I got a spare Borderlands 2 key. I think I do, honestly. I feel like I own a spare Borderlands 1 key. I own a spare Fallout 1 key, apparently. Yeah, Borderlands Game of the Year edition there. Sonic Adventure 2. How do I get up there again? I can't remember. That's not how you do it. I just beeline straight for it. There's so many things here I haven't redeemed keys for. Unfortunately, Steam has a go at you at some point. If you redeem too many keys too quickly, it locks you out temporarily. What other games have I got? Stubbs the Zombie Rebel Without a Brain is one of those things where I wanted to play. I remember playing it when I was a kid on Xbox. And then I own it now, but I've never played it again. Yakuza 3 Remastered. I think I'm going to end up owning all the Yakuza games just through this at some point. PGA Tour 2K21. Yeah, why not? I can understand it. It's not gonna, it's going to be confused that you are... I think the limit is 100 games or something that you can redeem. In a day, 24-hour period or something. I didn't even know I had these. Where are all these from? Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I own that. Why? I didn't know. Sunset Overdrive. Apparently I've got a spare key for that. That's nice. I think we were literally talking about that a minute ago. Super hot. Spare key for that. Why not? So many random games. Slay the Spire. I didn't realize I had that actually. I've heard that's a really good game. What else do I have? I didn't realize I had so many enemies I have to fight. I don't even know what I'm actually doing. So reclaim stolen Gondorian relics, basically kill enemies, and then kill Houndmasters and kill enemies. Okay, cool. We got you. Yeah, I didn't know I owned it. Apparently I do, or at least I own a key for it. Metro Exodus, Max Payne 3, Kerbal Space Program. Kerbal Space Program is one of those games where, like, I watched one of my friends play it when it kind of first came out, but I've never been that into it. I've never really cared much for it. Fable Anniversary, I already own that, and I still think Fable Lost Chapters is better than Anniversary. Though I have thought about playing Anniversary again to kind of rethink that in more modern thoughts. I can understand why certain people would like it because of that kind of, you know, complexity and stuff, and people like trying to find the most efficient stuff, but I don't know. I like finding efficiencies and stuff, but I'm not gonna, you know, toy over this one thing. So I guess me saying I'm not gonna toy over one thing until it's perfect. I'm playing with these characters, aren't I? Trying to make them as best I can. Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 is another game that I own, and I bought like the Ultimate Edition or whatever, like the highest version, and I still haven't technically played it. On my Steam, it will say I've played it. So, Red Dead Redemption. I have apparently played 17.3 hours of Red Dead Redemption, but I haven't played 17.3 hours of Red Dead Redemption. So yeah. That's a thing. I got a crossbow. Nice. What else do I have now? I really enjoyed like Red Dead 1. I even bought a like during lockdown or just before lockdown, I think. I ended up buying, I think it was just before lockdown where they were like saying that we were going to go into lockdown. I ended up buying I can't remember what happened. I bought like a new hard drive for my Xbox 360, but it ended up being like an Xbox Elite hard drive. So then I just bought an Xbox Elite because there was one for like 20 quid. And I was like, yeah, why not? It's going to perform better than my current one that's from 2008. Oh, excuse me. Okay, cool. Go for it. And then I bought Undead Nightmare because I thought Undead Nightmare. I'm really sad that Red Dead Redemption 1 isn't like ported to PC or anything like that. I'd really love for it to be. But it's like I said, I'm just bad at playing games sometimes, you know, I'm just... I should start bringing my laptop to work and then pretend I'm counting stuff and then just start playing through all these different games. I totally won't get in trouble for that at all. It's like, do you really need your laptop to count a couple things? Yeah, I don't know what you're on about. Oh, another long game that I think a lot of it is, if it was like a short game, I could probably justify it right now. Be like, yeah, I'll just go play this. Like, it'll only take me a couple hours. But when I got games like Red Dead Redemption, for example, and then I've got like The Witcher, you know, and these longer, like very long games that you can spend like hundreds of hours in and still not even touch the main story, right? I think that's one of the things that holds me up, because I always struggled with The Witcher. One of my biggest struggles, and I've talked about this before, but I get really weird with games where it's like a sequel. I feel like I have to play the beginning one. So like if I hadn't have played Red Dead Redemption 1, then I felt like I would have had to play it. Technically you've got like Red Dead Revolver, which is like, but that's separate enough that I don't think it's a problem. But for The Witcher, I'm like, oh, I should play through 1 and 2. But I don't like Witcher 1's, like I own them, but I don't like The Witcher 1's controls. They're like tank controls or whatever. And I don't get along with it. Yeah, there is that. I like the idea, though. It's similar with Mass Effect games, right? Where in The Witcher 3, you can use your Witcher 1 and 2 saves to affect how certain stories bits went. I like that. It's like, again, Mass Effect. I want to play through... Mass Effect was actually really bad because I've only ever fully played Mass Effect 2. I own, like, the trilogy collection thing that came out or whatever. But I've never actually like played fully through 1, and I've never actually played at all number 3, I think. Yeah, that one. I actually have a spare copy of that, I think, somewhere. I own it on like EA's app thing, but yeah, I remember I bought Mass Effect 2. It was like the disc or something for like 20p or something. Actually, no, that's a lie. I bought it for quite cheap, though. But I remember specifically buying... I think it was off Steam, though. Like, there was this just CD and stuff. I bought it for a couple of quid. But I bought... the cheapest, best value game I've ever bought was... I bought Kingdom Hearts 2 for 20p. Probably the best value, like, to hours in a game I've played. I would say Lotro, but I've spent quite a bit on Lotro, so... Yeah, I could have sworn I have a Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Something or other. Yeah, there we are. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Just sitting there. I need to do something with that. What I really need to do is just work through what games I have and haven't got on my Steam and not have some Ace sitting there. Cool, it's perfect. And back to Dol Amroth. And I think if I go back to Morlad... Actually, no. I think if I go back to Morlad, I'm actually kind of cheating myself out of some issues. What I could do, though, is I could go to Bree, and then I can go to... Actually, no. Even better. I feel like if there's one good thing I'm good at in this game, it's knowing where to jump and die to retreat properly. Nothing said on this character about not dying. That was a terrible idea. I actually did mean to do something completely different then, but okay, so my plan was I wanted to actually get to the Stable Master for the Cape of Belvalis and then Swift Travel, but then I realized I totally jumped off the wrong part. So my bad. Let's try my actual plan, but without the death and the wrong thing. Also, festival announcer. Me whenever I'm not. Me when I am a hunter. Me just generally. Okay. So Southbury.
What can I do for you? Greetings.
When did I redeem Nickelodeon's All-Star Brawl? That sounds fun. Ah, that reminds me. I re-found a game that I loved the other day. I can't remember why, but I played this game when I was younger. And I think it was on PlayStation 2. But it was basically Digimon, but Smash. Like, Smash Bros. Digimon, basically. I don't see anything better than that. Not gonna lie. I love that game. Yeah, Rumble Arena, that was it. Love that game. I think it has like a story as well. I'm gonna go find my disc of it and bring home a PlayStation 2 just to play it. Right, I think I should be right in thinking I can go Dol Amroth from here.
Gondor needs your aid.
No. Am I gonna struggle to get to Dol Amroth? I mean, I know the best way of doing it, but I don't want to go there. Okay, fine. Gonna make me play the game properly. Well, that was what I didn't like to do. At least it only cost me a silver each way. Not like 200. You never know, we might actually see people because we're on Bree. That'd be nice. I like seeing other players. Reminds me that I'm not alone with the... 41. We've hit the 40s, have we? Oh, Deathloop. That's a game that I've heard of. I don't know. This could be a terrible idea, but also work out quite well for us. I don't know which one's the best. Normally, I just go to my house. Yeah. I think I'm, like, close enough in both like, parts to go either or. I'm just going to manually travel all this just to not face some enemies. And we still died. But we do get these, which is pretty decent. We do lose a lot of crit, but look how much, like, agility we gain. We gain, what, 115 agility from that, which is pretty decent. And then we're gaining, what, about 155 vitality. We are losing a bit of physical mastery and crit, but we are gaining finesse, which is nice. I just more mean, like, going here. If we get to this house, you could go to the Stable Master and then swift up to here. Normally, I just go to our kinship house on the live server, which is here, which then I travel to here with the boat, and then I travel back. Or if I'm fair round, I just go to Dol Amroth. Whichever works. Travel to Dol Amroth. It does make me think I should get a house on here, but I don't think it's worth it at the minute. I'm sure I actually have enough rep to buy a return to Dol Amroth at the minute, because aren't I pretty high up in their rep right now? Yeah, there's no real point. So where's my rep? Dol Amroth. I'm like nearly Kindred. So Kindred would be if I want a return skill. But if I want the guide skill, I should be fine. Friend? Guide? Oh, we should have done that a while ago. I can also buy traceries 86 and comparable. So I don't see a reason why not to. Or do I just buy rares and get 6 rares? What's better, 6 rares or 3 incomparables? I think 6 rares are actually better, to be honest. So I'm going to go 6 rares. Because it's probably not long until we're 101. And we can start getting new trace upshot damage. Ooh. Let's actually have a look at all these. Oh, I got 2 upshots, damn it. 3 upshots. Oh, God. Okay, okay. This is not bad, actually. All things considered, we've actually got a pretty... Yeah, so that's why I'm not worried about it too much. I'm only, like, to be fair, if I need to, I've got all these, like, tracery tokens, and I've got all the seal traceries and stuff. That's the sort of stuff that I can worry about at 130 or 121 sort of time for scaled stuff, and then just work from there. And then even the 121 stuff should last until 140, so I don't even have to worry about upgrading from that point of view when we move to a live server. So that's where I'm actually going to start investing into like legendaries and stuff. Before then, I don't think it's worth it because we're just going to have to redo it anyway. But from that, we actually got pretty good. So Heartseeker, very good. Burn Hot, also very good with Heartseeker. Upshot, on top of that, incredibly useful. And then Lingering Wound is the only thing there that I'd argue is not worth it. So, we do at least have 3 upgrades. Right now, I don't really think it matters where I put them, so I'm just going to... I don't have any valid items. I haven't reforged. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's not like it's... Not like I don't have the money. Wait, I don't have any valid items to use that on? Wait, why not? Oh, because I've already filled these up. It's the other slots. Okay, that's fine. I don't have any more of this stuff, so we're just going to have to live with it. Swift bow damage is something I've already got, so I'm just going to chuck Heartseeker on there. Then we'll chuck this on here. And then on my bow, we'll just chuck it on strength, quick shot, something or other, blah, 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 blah. And then those I lower down. I do have a ton of ancient script already from opening up those boxes. So that's another thing we can do if we need to, is just start buying rares and stuff straight up. So I could actually do that, but I'm only going to worry about that at 121, like I said. So when I get to 121, they're bought, and then everything, I'll know what I need. And then past that, it's just a case of, oh, we'll open up a tracery thing, and then it's just an upgrade, potentially. It's not going to be something I always worry about. Anything legendary wise, I'm going to trade over and then use on high-level characters. Unfortunately, I can't use them on Feyrand, because this is not Feyrand's account, but we'll live with it. Cool, my nice gloves. Do I not have any more quests? What quests? What was that called? The last captain. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why it's so laggy in here, but apparently that's the last quest of this zone. So that's fun. I guess the idea is we do the epic, and that would take us over to Ethering. So that's probably what we'll do. I mean, where to play probably sends us over there anyway. I mean, officially, we're actually a lot higher than we should be. But let's have a look. So, West Gondor, Lamadon, Havens of Belthalus, and then Dead Marshes. No, thank you. Ringlow Vale is 100. Wait, have I done... Okay, so I have done, like, quests of this zone. Hey, how we doing? In that zone, I was dropping frames. I don't know why. Here, it's not so bad, but... Okay, let's just sell everything. I thought I had a universal solvent then. I'm surprised I haven't got any dropped yet. It's fine. A bomb, a double, and a bomb.
How may I help you,
So yeah, if we're gonna go to Ethring now, my campsite is probably the best bet because it's over here. And then we'll just go Central Gondor. Ethring should have a decent amount of quests, even without the epic. J-Jax is there with a 3 times repeatable bounty. Catch of the day is probably something I'm not gonna do. Oh no, it is just a normal quest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. No wait, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. If I count all the bounties, wow, the frame drops there. If I count all the bounties, 29 quests. If I don't count the bounties, it's 20. So if we are still getting about 100k experience per quest, we'll level up at least once from that. That's quite good. And we're slowly moving on to like Linhir and Pelagir and other such zones. Oh, this area, it's not like me. It's not having fun. I might relog when we get into Ethring. I just worry about... Sometimes when you play for a bit too long, it starts hitching like this. So I'm just going to relog and hopefully, potentially... things don't break. Oh. Get back here. And at least that orange. Orange is good. We like orange enemies. Grass is taller than me. It just means that I can hide better. That's really what it is. It's an advantage. We are on Shadowfax, so that is the legendary server with the plus 50% experience gain. The reason we're on here is obviously at the end of the month it shuts down, so we need to get to 130 before then. So I have 12 days to get 32 levels. I'd say it's doable. I mean, if I were to look at 32 divided by 12 that's about 3 levels a day, which, you know, is doable. That's like an hour and a half worth of work a day, or just, you know, build that up, obviously. But otherwise, I will be on Evernight. You can currently trade over characters from Treebeard and Shadowfax to any server. However, at the shutdown of this server, so end of the month, should be a free transfer to any live server, except
these are troublesome
Treebeard.
times indeed. Gondor needs your aid.
Okay, so we don't really have much use for...
There's naught but ill omens these days.
Yeah, we don't really have much use for those
This
Dol Amroth
darkness is a weight
tokens.
on my
So that's
mind.
actually kind of fine that we use those to
Darkness is a weight on my
to get that stuff.
What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
And
I do
J-Jax
not ask
as well.
much of you.
Oh yeah, so I was going to relog, didn't I? Let's do that. So on this server, it is plus 50% bonus experience and also 20% on the virtue experience. However, on Treebeard, I think is it minus 50% experience? Isn't it like, I know it's less, but I don't know what the exact percentage is. Also, Kovet, thank you for the follow. I actually, yeah, I don't know what it is on Treebeard. I know it obviously like goes slower, right? So Treebeard is only on Isengard right now. Yeah, okay, so you only gain 40% experience on Treebeard, so you gain 60% less experience. So again, if you were to kill an enemy that normally on a live server, like standard Arkansas, Evernight, whatever, would give you 100 experience, you only gain 40 experience on Treebeard. But you gain 150 on Shadowfax. Yeah. Well, the thing is, whenever I said it, I would always say 60% experience, but I didn't, in my head, I'd forget whether or not it's 60% less or 60% total. Hello, my friend.
See the sun again? We woke this morning to no
That was an easy quest. So collect fish from the riverbanks. So yeah, the reason I played on this server was originally just to be like, hey, how quick can we get to 140? Though, because we don't actually get the benefits of any frames or anything by getting to 140, I still don't think there's much purpose in us actually going to 140. Instead, what I'd rather do is get to 130, purely focus on getting like moats gear at 130, which I should also be able to do on Shadowfax now because, well, the cap is 140, which means I can get 130 moats gear, and then use that as a sort of jumping off point when moving to live to work on stuff. Especially since legendary items shouldn't need to be, other than reforging, I shouldn't have to do anything else with them. I don't know what the max level is on certain like of those items, but I think it's 499, and I think that's still fine. Yeah, so with this, we are currently wearing the 2 plus 25% earrings, which means 100% experience gain. And then on top of that, so yeah, basically we're constantly getting double XP now. Yeah, well, so the frames on this account is the main focus. And then I'm going to try and get the, some extra cloaks. Like I need to go do like Great River stuff. So I need to do Limelight Gorge, which is just going to take a little bit of time, but hopefully I can just invest in some extra stuff. Get some rep accelerators and stuff and go through that. But I think with the other cloaks, like there's some other cloaks that I know I'm not going to be able to get, like the what was the one we looked at earlier, the Cloak of the Mountain, or Heart of the Mountain Cloak, sorry, which is Scourge of the North, Path of the Company, Restoring the Three Kingdoms, and Lair of Rust and Ruin. That's going to take a while for us, I think. So I'm probably going to do that on Treebeard and just like very casually play Treebeard and get remaining frames. Well, not frames. I should have all the frames, but remaining like account bound cloaks. Because once I get them on Treebeard, they'll just transfer over to Evernight anyway, right? So it's not like I have to worry. And then titles, I don't really care much for titles, so I'm not really worrying about those. They'd be nice to have, but I'm not going to be like massively upset if I don't have, you know, whatever random title. I don't know. Nemesis of the Necromancer, for example, which is Mirkwood ones, I think. Because that has to be a level cap, so you have to actively be playing and actively getting raid stuff, which is just like, I don't know if I have the time to do that, really. So you don't get the XP cloaks, but the cloaks are cosmetic cloaks that you get from doing certain things on the legendary server. There is technically the Shield of a Hammerhand, which is a cloak which gives you experience, but you have to buy that from the Lottery store.
There's
the only
not but ill
cloak
omens these days.
that you get. Yeah, if you had it per account, like honestly, I've said this, if they were to buy it per account, like if it was an actual, you buy it and it's bound to account like the token of the Hornburgers, I'd buy it and I'd have one.
Why are you bothering
But it being a character bound thing, it's not worth it. Like even if it was more expensive, even if it was like double the price.
This is intolerable.
Yeah. If they paid like even double, I don't know how much it is, but if they even paid double, I'd be willing, but only because it's bound to account. Because it actually has a higher level. Because that's actually something we're going to get affected by. So once we get to 120, because we're not using the Mordor earring, right? I've got to go back to JJ. I keep running out before I see animations. Also, I need to turn post-processing off. Post. I want to show you how bad the water becomes. Look at this beautiful water. Look at this ugly water. Look how not drunk we are now, though. I wish I was a sub-setting for it all. Then I'd do it.
Bothering me? Will you let me speak my piece?
But yeah, the Mordor earrings are 105, right? But once we hit 120, we're gonna not be getting the extra experience, and then we're gonna be getting, we're only gonna be getting 75% extra experience. But that's only for 10 levels, and I think I can live with that. And even for that, we could probably justify or obtain by that time some double XP tomes and stuff. So I don't think it's going to affect us as much as potentially we think. How long have I got to deal with the Quite Merry? 3.5 minutes. I'm surprised they didn't just aggro me immediately. Let's just put that down there so I can realize when I can put it back on. Okay, where's our final case of hope or sign of hope? I actually don't know which one it is. Is it up here? Yeah. But yeah, in regards to cloaks, I'm not actually as fussed on this account anyway, because again, this isn't my main account, so I'm not like gonna be super devastated. Though even on my like main account, I already have too many items, I feel like, when I start a character. At some point in this game, I'm going to have more items in my starting inventory than I have inventory slots. And at that point in time is where I will have to tell SSG, even though I say it all the time, I will have to say to SSG, hey, you need to add more inventory slots. Oh no, I'm going to be even more drunk. How could you do this to me, JJ?
Tell me what you need or move along.
I still think it's silly that it's 135 inventory slots as maximum. All they have to do is make it... I know I'm drunk, but... Finally. My main is a hunter as well. Well, I don't actually know the answer to that question now. Tarvelard is my main. Tarvelard in total, I've been playing for like... well, technically 10 years now, but I moved servers. I was on Arkenstone, I moved to Evernight, and then I had to restart 3 years ago. But, I remade Tarvelard, he's 140, blah, 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 blah. But the character I play on the most is Feyrand, who is my warden, but he's my completionist warden, so he's only level 100 right now. But I've probably spent more time on him than I have, like, new Tarvelard. I'd say. I'd argue. I still need to push getting my captain to 140. My captain's only 116 at the minute, I think. But he's probably the closest
This
to
darkness
being 140.
is a weight on my
'Cause-
mind.
140 mini, 140 hunter, 140 champion, 140 burglar, 140 runekeeper. So next is captain. Or Bjorning. I do have a level 121 Bjorning as well, but I need to delete him once he gets to 130, technically. He's totally just an experiment. That's all he is. Not actually a lie.
How may I help you, friend?
Because I, for some reason, like to cause myself problems. And my experiment is to make a level 131 and then delete them. Why not? Okay, at least having this guy around with me should, although we're not struggling, means we have two, basically double the damage in theory. However, bit of a pain. He doesn't actually attack anybody until I get damaged. So as a ranged character, it's a bit more of a pain because, again, he's just going to stand around doing nothing until I physically get hit. And then his AI knows what to do. So, yeah, a little bit of a pain. Something we can live with, I think. So I think 100 is definitely doable today, right? I'd hope so. I wonder if we can get class essence from this. Because technically you can trade for class essences in Ethering. I don't think we have anything that can accept a class essence on it, so I actually don't think there's really much we can do with that. How many more do I have to kill these guys? 4 more orcs. Easily doable. Oh, nope. There's not a guy there. And then we have... Yeah, how many quests do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests with this guy. So, obviously they're all... should be the same level.
Gondor needs your aid.
And if all give me 120k
Gondor
experience,
needs your
I
aid.
will take it. Also, we not drunk yet. How long? 33 seconds of being drunk, and then we're fine. Looking at that for a second, I was like very intently attacking, right? And then suddenly one arrow just goes and veers off to the left. Am I that bad of an archer at this point that that's what's happening? Please go away. Thank you. Do I go all the way over there? I mean, I need to go to the beacon anyway because it's part of the deed, right? So, Path of Grey Host. That's not what I want. This one here. Beacons of West Gondor. The Fallen Beacon and then Maegond. I don't know where Maegond is off the top of my head. I don't think it's this one. Though it could be. May as well pick that up. Let's have a look. I am right. It is that one. So that's like 4,000 virtue experience or something. No, 2,000. Is it worth it? Because we get 2,400, so we get an extra 10%. But then I have to go all the way over there. Do you know what? I have an idea. If I go to my campsite, then I can go there and go there, do the quest, finish the deed, and then I can at least say that I've done it. And yeah, because normally I would have gone to Maegond with the epic, because it says here book 4 chapter 1 volume 4 book 4 volume 4 book 1 chapter 11. I cannot words. I can also not be drunk anymore. Cool. Once again, just look at the difference that it makes. Just nice water. Looks so much better. Weird seeing blue named enemies. It feels wrong because I know that 99% of my time in this character has been spent with orange or red named enemies, and now seeing blue just feels just wrong. Oh no! I think I can save it. I think I can rescue it. Can I rescue it? Can I, the Hobbit, rescue it? No, I can't rescue it. Okay, that's why you don't use war steeds for sharp turning circles or corners. Not why you do that. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Oh, I don't even have to attack enemies here, do I? It's only the other place. Yeah, it's just weirdly stretched in some places. Because you can kind of see what it's going for, and then... Yeah, you got these bits that are just... stretched weirdly. I think they kind of hope, in a sense, that you're not looking. Because, okay, yeah. If we were to compare... this bit looks like you kind of have like different levels of quality. This looks fine until you sort of zone into it like that, at which point, yeah, you can see the pixels, and same with the trees and stuff, but it's not a problem. And then you go here and it's slightly lower, and then you go here and it's basically the same texture but quadruple the stretchiness. But I think, should Lotro be scared of Amazon? I mean, right now, probably not, because there's no tangible thing, right? This isn't the first time Amazon have tried to make a Lord of the Rings MMO, right? I, for one, if it does end up being a thing, will play it, unless it's egregiously, like, pay to win and horrible pricing and stuff, but I will probably end up playing it, and the hope is that it causes SSG to kind of have a little kick up the backside in a sense, and maybe work on some stuff that they've been not doing. I mean, one thing Amazon will have over SSG is certainly servers. No, it was the company they were working with. The company Amazon were working with was acquired by Tencent, and then there was some dispute between Amazon and Tencent on monetization, if I remember correctly. So licensing-wise, there wasn't really, I don't think, an issue. Yeah, SSG still has a license. Didn't help him with New World. Yeah, but I'm guessing it's still probably better than Lottery servers are 90% of the time. You'd hope. There's also, yeah, the fact that it's going to be probably a long time away. Though that said, I do think, having not played it, admittedly, they do have some sort of base infrastructure and stuff for an MMO, right? So I don't know if that would speed up their whole situation. Plus, it depends on how far they got in the last round. They could probably reuse a lot of what they did for the last, you know, attempt at the quote-unquote Lotro 2. I'd be interested in what they'd call it, because Middle-earth Online was a original name for Lotro, wasn't it? If I remember correctly. So, I wonder what they would call it, because I don't think they can just call it Lotro 2. Or Lotro, they wouldn't even want to put the 2, but... I will say, though, from that like interview thing that I got linked, I get from that person's perspective, like he's got to hype up the game, right? They got to hype up their stuff, but it did feel like a bit of a, you know, not great move to be like, yeah, well, when our game releases, everybody's gonna come play it instead of Lotro. That just, I don't know, it comes across a bit pompous, and I get it, but also I'm like, I don't know if I like you with the way you're speaking already. There's like better ways you can say it. We'd be like, we hope existing players of Lotro give us the opportunity to, you know, produce a game in the wonderful land of Middle Earth, like something like that. That comes across a lot better than what was said. I read somewhere recently though that like wasn't I think Gundabad was like their best performing expansion or something for SSG. So I mean, SSG is still doing well enough. And hopefully with this news, it means that whoever like Daybreak or whatever, maybe invest a bit more money, because I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be a ton of money from that like DC game or something that got cancelled that was supposed to be put into Lotro and other projects. I don't know if that ever actually ended up happening though, considering. That's the thing, right? A lot of, like, last year when they made the free-to-play changes, I said the same thing. I said, it's all well and good getting players to play now, but the problem is your biggest hurdle is keeping them. And with the servers acting the way they were, because for the first time in ages, they were actually hit with a decent amount of, you know, traffic, they did not last well. Well, they didn't do very well, which I think is one of the big things. I even saw a post not that long ago, like a couple of days even, where it was literally like, as a new player, I love the game, but the lag is a problem. So it's like, I know it's not a, you know, flip of the switch and it's all working suddenly, but I do wish they were a bit more, I don't know, open about it. Be like, yeah, we've identified this is the issue, we're working on it, blah blah blah, rather than it kind of being more. It's like someone posted on the Lotro subreddit at one point about this what was it? It was like every time that they've mentioned server transfers from legacy servers, like shutdown servers like Snowborn, for example, and it was like this big long repository list of stuff, and I was like, yeah, you know, it doesn't affect me, but I think a level squish is something that needs to be done, but I'm not sure if I trust it to be done well. Because I know a lot of new players come in and they are a bit overwhelmed by 140. Like, some people ask me, oh, what's the level? Like, what's the highest level? I'm like, 140. And then it's like, what? 140 is like 300 and something. What? How much? It's not 300 million, is it? Yeah, 336 million experience to get to 140. But I just don't know, because then a level squish and a stat squish, which would basically both have to happen, is like quite a big deal. And maybe they've kind of tried their hand a bit with the like changes to fate and stuff and power. But yeah, I just don't know if it would be done well enough sometimes. But also, you have to hope that it will eventually get done. Oh yeah, no. Obviously for like Feyrand, so Feyrand being obviously Mr. Completionist Man, I actually looked at some beforehand I was looking at some level 100 like old level 100 videos for legendaries, and I remember watching a video where like this level 100 character had like 10,000 morale or something, and then here I was at level 50 with like 7,000. I was like, I am way too close. I feel like I'm way too close to having what a level 100 is at half the experience. Or not even half the experience, half the level. Yeah, a lot of people like do try and rush it, and I think that's definitely something you shouldn't do in Lotro. It sounds cliche or whatever, but it's more about the journey, not the destination. Obviously, I'm not quite practicing what I preach when I'm, speeding through this server as quickly as I can, but also I've played this game enough where I know what the story is in a sense with these quests, and can kind of deal with it. Stats have ballooned quite a bit, yeah. Because bigger number, more interesting. That's pretty much the reason why. Bigger number, less readable. True. I mean, bearing in mind, I am also someone who's like, there are too many levels. Yeah, some people ask me, they're like, oh, should I Valor? So when the 140 Valor, I got asked, it came out, I got asked if I would suggest Valoring to 140. And I was like, no, not for your first time. I never suggest, and this is where I have a struggle. I have like 3 or 4 Valors. Hey, Jerky, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I have plenty of Valors, I've got 120 Valors, 130 Valors, etc., like sitting there doing nothing because I don't want to Valor a character. So okay, let's choose, what's a class I probably know the least about? I'm going to say, let's say Guardian, for example. Just for example, I haven't played Guardian to 140. Or even to its like maximum stats, or not stats, but like skills. Let's say I get all my skills by level 80 or something. I haven't played it to that point. So if I Valor to 130, I'm going to have no idea what's going on. All these skills like suddenly filling up my hotbar, and it's really overbearing and overwhelming. So that's why I don't like doing that. And I never suggest people do it with a class that they've never played before. But I'm also the sort of person who doesn't like having... Okay. I have to be careful when it says. I don't like having duplicates of characters. I don't like having 2 wardens and 2 hunters and 2 runekeepers. That said, I do have technically... I have 2 hunters on my main server, but one of them was from Anil. So technically I only have 1 hunter. But if you count Tarvelard and Ensfield from the old servers, and then if I also count this character, and I also count other I have a lot, and same with runekeepers. But I don't have like 5 champions and 2 captains, and we don't talk about my Bjornings, all right? I don't even know how many Bjornings I have. I have 25 Bjornings, plus Erinma, plus Tracery, so 27, plus Carry All, plus Carry More, plus Faybank. So I'm at like 30. Am I at 30 Bjornings? Yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to do. There's a chance I'll just put everything in shared storage and then not transfer this character over, honestly. Which I know sounds a bit dumb, but like there is a chance it'll happen because like I don't know what to do with him. Luckily, this isn't going on my main account. If it was my main account, I probably wouldn't do it. I haven't even touched Yaimio properly after Anor went down. I'm dead. Actually, I'm not dead. I could probably survive this. I'm not going to, but I'm gonna run away enough. No. Thank you. No matter what, roving threats scare me. Even if I'm on level, technically I'm 1 level away. I still, he's scary. The only thing that I might do is, so Yaimio is still 130, for example. I have been trying to get more on my whole, like, Embers Weekly situation. So I might honestly just play them to get Embers, which I guess some people might do that anyway, but I think I might actually just do that. Be like, just set them up, buy mission vendor, and just, like, do Bilbo missions to get my 15, and then do that, like, maybe 3 times a week just to get the 45. Or even run them with a level 20. That could also be a thing. And then just try and do the... maybe try and do the weekly for Gundabad stuff. And then just... I don't know. Try... I could also use those characters to get myself more... Ithalan shards, and then use those to do the crafted stuff. I recently did that. I was sick and tired of Tarvelad only having the Gundabad cloak from the end of the story. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to Ember's Cloak. I've been meaning to get essences for ages, but I have a load of essences spare. I'm going to Ember's Cloak and get 2 essence slots and also an upgrade. So I did it. But then I needed 1,000 more, so I ended up doing the crafted thing. Yeah, I mean, even... See, I got tired. Well, okay. When Delvings came out, I, like, super went for Delvings. And then I got tired of Delvings really quickly. And then they brought out the Delving Weekly, and I was like... oh, this is going to be my way of getting back into Delvings because I've got, like, a goal to go for. And I did it for, like, a week, and then I just stopped. The only reason I'm slightly focusing on Delvings recently is because I found out that they upped the item level of Delving gear, and it's better than what I have. So, kind of annoyed me, if anything. Because I, like, grinded out for this stuff, and then suddenly it's not worse, but it's, like... it's better. It's not... okay, so it's not, like, massively better, but it is better. Like, I'm not going to suddenly not be able to do content. It's just... it's a bit of a pain that I grinded out for it, you know? Well, that's the thing. If I don't want to raid, which I'm not exactly a huge raider, it's the only way I can get good gear. Like, decent gear is Embers, which is basically missions, and then Delvings, which is missions. So... that's why I kind of get burnt out on missions really quickly, and why I play characters like this, where I kind of have this completely different goal in mind, and there's that kind of... when I'm leveling a character like this, I'm not staying in one spot too long. I'm moving on to new zones and stuff, which means it doesn't really tire me out as much. Defeat the Weft mother. Please don't be the roving threat. Thank you. I need to do roving threats. I need to just go through and get as many Morgul crests as I can, because that's the main grind I have at the minute. I'm planning on just running like Tarvelad or Reneborn or someone. Probably Tarvelad, because the Angmar ones have a weird melee reflect thing and I don't like. Or one of them does. But I'm just going to try and stand next to a roving threat respawn point and just kill it multiple times. So I don't need Morgul crests now, but at 105 to get some armor, I need Morgul crests. And you, annoyingly, it's another situation where you can only get it on level cap quests. So I'd have to do like... what is it, the Blood Serpent or something like that? I can't remember what the instance is called, but you have to do it at server level cap, which means to get these 105 items, I'd have to go and do something at level 140, or I could just defeat 100 enemies, roving threats, with a 140, and like kind of AFK it, and eventually I'd be able to get the drops because you can get those from roving threads on a rare occasion. Should we set this up? Since I've got Burn Hot and Heartseeker increase, they should be fine. I wonder if I can one-shot you. I should be. You only got 57 now. Okay. How did I not one-shot you? I have a lot less damage than I thought I did. It's fine. Wait, where am I defeating these? Oh, it's there. Back there again. Of course. And then I still need to do... I need to just get on Tarvelod one day and join Throne of the Dread Terror and get myself my finely whittled Warden crafting or whatever it's called. The annoying thing is when people are running it, I'm generally on Feyrand, who is 5 levels under being able to do it. So I can't do it when I'm on Feyrand, and Feyrand takes so long to log out of and normally crashes my game that I can't just like very quickly jump onto a different character for it, as much as I'd love to.
No light of day.
Maybe once he gets to 105, but hopefully by 105 I'll have done it, so. Because literally I just need to do it once. There's nothing else I need it for. I'm 99% sure. Well, that's the thing. At 105, I still need to work out what's better, is the Ithilien stuff or not. It might even end up being something stupid like there is a chance that the like Moat's gear could end up being better, honestly. Like with the way Moat's gear sometimes scales. Honestly, if I just got to 106, I could just get Moat's gear and it would be so much better. But I hate the wiki search engine. I wish it was better. I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. You think it would be like, oh, did you mean? No, I did one letter difference. I did not mean that. So yeah, if I were to get, I can't remember what item it is. Isn't it? Is it just? Oh wait, I don't know which one it is actually. Reclaimed Pelennor Defender's Gear, I think is what it's called. Yeah. So this item is a guaranteed drop from tier 2 challenge chest for boss 3, 4, and 5 of the Throne of Dread Terror raid, and can be barred for any class or ranged epic slot piece. And I have to get the finely whittled Carving of the Veteran Warden, which is a 105 thing. I literally have to do it once, and that's it. And then I have to come over to Ethring at some point and pick up my Warden Class Essence or whatever, right? From you? No. Who do I have to pick that up from? Oh no, it's this guy over here, right? At 100, I could pick up one of those. I haven't done roving threads. Okay, never mind. I thought about it for a sec.
These are troublesome times.
Yeah, this one
indeed.
here. Does it just go... Yeah, Warden Essences. Stalwart Defender. I don't think they're any particularly good. Critical hits have a 25% chance of increasing the melee damage your target takes by 5% for 10 seconds, sorry. Killing an enemy has a 10% chance to restore 25% max morale. I think I might go with that, honestly. Dodging attack has 10% chance to restore 10% of your morale. I feel like this one's better, because if you're killing like a bunch of enemies, then you have that high chance. But technically for raids or whatever, this one is better because more damage, a potential for more damage, means that everybody does more damage, not I survive better. And in theory, if we're doing a raid, you should have someone healing you anyway, or I self-heal using, like, you know, actual skills that I have. Have I not done Enmity of Wolves too? I guess you just don't get many wolves. You get more wargs than wolves, if anything. It's one of those things where I don't think it'll matter, but the actual item itself is better than what we're getting a lot of the time. Especially because the level 100 fist carving is actually worse than the level 90 carving. It gives me less morale, but more power. And I'm not really struggling for power. And the same light damage. So, yeah, it doesn't actually matter. What's the minimum thing for this? I have to have completed Book 1, Chapter 1, The Muster of the Rohirrim. Ooh, don't like that. How dare you force me to do epic quests? That's not allowed. You can't force these things on me. How many more do we have? White Mountain Plague under the White Mountain. So that's all this stuff up here, I'm pretty sure. This whole level has been really slow, it feels like. So I guess we are at 99, so I at some point didn't realize. But that's also going to be because we're getting less experience now. If I just skipped, yeah, it is kind of annoying. For the longest time, when I started up Feyrand, for the longest time, I was just like, right, this is kind of my end game for the pocket item or the class item. I was like, right, when I get to throne, I can get this item, and then I can just keep putting higher essences on it, in theory. I think was the way it works. Or the idea was like, I have to do that once. I never have to worry about it again. That's one item that I can just ignore from now on, basically. That was the idea that I had. But now I have to not. And then I get this one very niche thing for a couple levels. And then at 110 or 109, it becomes not useful. And then, you know, after that point, it's like, well, okay, there's no point in this now.
Gondor needs your
I don't think there's one directly after. I'd get it if they added more, like, hey, here's a new thing from an end, like a raid at 110 or whatever, but there's nothing really at 110. It's all 115. So maybe make it a 115 item and then make whatever the raid is from Mordor. Can't remember the name of it. Abyss of Mordath, I think that's it. I'm quite excited for 115 because I can just buy essences for moats, and that's going to make my life so much easier. A bit more grindy in terms of getting moats, but Bjornings equal moats, so I'll take it. I've got to kill trolls and the captain. I don't even have to kill these guys. I was not exactly paying attention. I mean, I will say, though, at least with that stuff, they have added more for the Khan Doom raid. But I kind of both like and don't like the way some of the Khan Doom stuff has been done. I get the idea of having, like, the upgrading items, right? I understand, you know, you get the Black Grave item, and then you use that and you upgrade it to, like, the Khan Doom item. But it's kind of annoying if you haven't got that item already. Like, let's say I don't have the necklace from Black Grave. I have to, like, find I have to find that item. I have to find people running that, which people do occasionally run it, but are more focused on the newer content now. And then have the chance of getting it, then upgrade it, then go do the newer content, and then get the drop. It's just a lot of effort for, like, one item. So I've stopped kind of focusing so much on grind. Wait a second. Why are you in there? I mean, luckily I don't have to go in there, but I've never have a roaming threat in there, ever. Maybe I'm just, like, lucky. I'm glad I didn't accidentally aggro it. That's 2 roving threats now that have caught me off guard. I mean, one of them was a lot worse, I'll admit, but... I've only so far done them solo. But even then, you've got like the weekly, right? You've got the complete these 3 times in a week or something, and it gives you embers. I just haven't even bothered with it because, I don't know. Although I should be doing it, it kind of almost feels false.
How may I help
in a
you,
sense.
friend? How may I help you?
This is a terrible idea
accompanies you into a cavern
because
underneath the
I'm
White
now
Mountains
going
in an
to
attempt push
respawn
back
in the middle of
the
a
orcish forces
orc
from entering the Vale.
sort of base thing.
Gondor needs your aid.
Well, not respawn, but like, I'm going to come out of this instance back where I was, which was just in the middle of this camp. It probably would have thought about that better. Like, maybe return to the Ethring first. Yeah, I still haven't done the newest raid or anything either, so. I think part of that is also because I'm focused on this character a lot more, because we've got that time limit kind of forced on us, whereas I don't really care about leading the charge or anything like that, and new raid means people are probably going to be playing it for quite a while. But I haven't even done Hidden Horde. I meant to do Hidden Horde when it came out, and I just never did, and then I stopped caring about it. I said when Gundabad came out that I was going to try and, not necessarily force myself, but I was going to try my best to be a bit more on it with the raids and instances. But the problem is the instances weren't available day one, which I get, I understand. But because of that, it took a while for them to come out. So by the time they came out, I just kind of wasn't interested in Gundabad anymore. I much prefer lower level content. Or just like non-cap content, generally. It really wants me to face these trolls. How can you see me? I'm in a bush. Clearly, I'm impossible to see. You can defeat me yourself. Might have to desperate flight out of here. Or just die and then essentially achieve the same thing. Hi. Well, you guys are looking in the wrong direction, so I don't know if I should be scared of you. Not gonna lie. Just saying. Quickly escape with your lives. Can I not just like leave instance? Does that not work? I don't know, but like, he's out of breath, but he wishes to speak with you. Okay.
Gondor needs your aid.
Oh, maybe he does just take me back to Ethring. That'll be nice. Hey,
How
that's
may
at
I
least
help
something.
you, friend?
Finish that, and then talk to this guy. And I'm not going to worry about those. It's difficult now because going back to where to play, if we look at where we should be going at 100, right? 100 Dead Marshes, Central Rhona. So technically, I should now be going far in Norian so that I can be doing some higher level content. In fact, I could argue that in a second once we get... Actually, I should be 101 first before I do that.
Loud noises from outside the crossing hole require Borhador to seek your aid and quell his fear of an orcish invasion.
I mean, there is a lot of 105 content there. And we have Plateau of Gorgoroth. I could have taken it out by now. Just telling you. So, this is officially... Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. This zone I'm in is a 95 to 100 area, so Oh, actually, no, I lie. This area, Central Gondor, is a level 100 area. But we have a lot of 100. So we got 100 for Central, Eastern, and Old Anorian. It's only once we get to this area above Minas Tirith that we actually get into 100 to 104. And then, obviously, after battle, Ithilien, and then Mordor.
We woke this morning to
So
no
I'm technically
sun,
doing 100 quests.
no
I'm not even
light of
technically, I am
day.
doing level 100 quests, which means we're just not getting as much
Will
experience
we
as if
ever
we were
see
doing
the sun
104
again?
quests, for example. Yeah, so... Yeah, Havens of Belfalis is 98 to 100, so technically, and then everything before battle is 100, and then after battle is 105. Well, technically this is... I don't know if this is after or before battle. I think technically before battle. No, this is after battle, actually. No, I lie. You don't go there till after battle. And then, yeah, everything else battle is 105, and then 105, well, 106 plus, right, is your Mordors.
Corsairs, strange armies.
Hey,
now
look at
dark in
that.
Skies. What has become of our lords in the east, I wonder?
And now he wants me to go over there. I want to, but at the same time, I really just want to skip. So, I think our best bet is actually going to here. But I don't know the quickest way of getting here. Can I go from Beacon Watch to the Beacon Hills? Is that possible? Yeah, generally. Unless I'm like completionist. Even then, sometimes. Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, Beacon Hills is 103. So if we went straight there, I don't see Ammon Hen, but we can't get there through there. But Eastfold, I don't see why not. But it's probably blocked off. Eastfold to the B. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I just don't want to... We're going to lose a lot of time going across all of here is all. I'm just trying to think of what's the quickest way to get to one of these places. I mean, I can get into Mordor. No, I can't actually. This account doesn't have the Mordor door. And you can't jump down there. I don't want to spend a Mithril coin going from Minas Tirith Midsummer to regular Minas Tirith, though. That's the only other thing. Because I know if I do all of these for Central Gondor, I think it's Central Gondor, or maybe Old Anorian, you get a tracery token. But I don't know if I care for that. Actually, do you even get a cracked tracery tokens? Gondorian, I think you get it from there. No, Rohirrim. Vanguard of Central Gondor. Epilogue at Ringlow Vale, Dor and Elnil, and Lebanine. Except I don't need... I'll get one on Faerend, but I don't need that cracked Rohirrim tracery. I've still got 4 remaining, and I only have 2 slots remaining to fill. So, yeah. We good. We're fine. What else is a good way? I had to think about this a lot when I was doing the anniversary stuff. It's like, what's the quickest way to get from place to place? how to get Sabri to Minas Tirith at any level. So apparently my whole plan earlier of going to... Apparently if you go to the Cape of Belfast housing broker, go Tor, and then exit the neighborhood, and then you should be able to go... apparently this works. But I don't know if it's true. At the very least, we'll go to, like, very worst, we'll end up back at Dol Amroth. We can then swift travel to Ethring and then swift travel back to where we were a second ago to Lynn here, but... This is twice that
What can
this
I
person's
do
helped
for
me
you today? How may I help you today?
So apparently Cape Road is apparently the best place to get to. Wait. Wait a second. Wait, what? Exit the neighborhood to the east. So apparently going this way. I didn't know you come out that way. To be honest, I thought this was just like dead end. I learned something new today. Look at me. I'm not surprised I thought it was a dead end, considering how far I have to travel before anything happens, but this could be interesting, useful information for us. I thought it would have cut us out after that way here. Also, the game does not like it. Here we are. And travel to Minas Tirith. Look at that. I learned something. I'm assuming before Battle Minas Tirith. Hello, hello. How are we doing? I think my game is just going to die. Well, apparently it's been in the game since 2017, because this is where this post was posted. But I will take it. I just didn't want to have a very slow questing, or slow lack of questing. I'm still going to have to travel to, like, Northgate and Talathanor and stuff, but it's a lot quicker than it was. Wait, is this before battle still? Yeah, it is still before battle. There's stuff going on, but there's not much battle. There's no Aragorn's pavilion and such. Oh, oh, it's a thing. It's happening. Look at all the things up here. You'd think this zone is kind of still designed for war steeds. You'd think that wouldn't be an issue that happens. I was too fast, too quick. So yeah, we'll go up to Far Enorian, and that at least puts us, I mean, Talathanor is still 100, but Tor Drunen. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. I haven't looked at anything related to it, but because I don't like looking at new content beforehand on like Boror and stuff. I don't like looking at. I like experiencing it for the first time on like stream and on whatever. Yeah, it'd be interesting to go back to that, or go forward to that. I did see a conversation happening how it was apparently it was set during after battle, even though it's technically after Midsummer, right? Because there's still stuff going to be broken on the floor or something. That's the only thing I've kind of been told. And people were like, oh, I'm surprised they didn't use Midsummer version, but then the Midsummer version is like a locked off area. But I'm sure it wouldn't take much to duplicate. At least to my knowledge. I won't be surprised if it's tougher than I think. Oh god, it's so laggy here. It's so bad. I don't even know where the start of questing in this zone is. I'm guessing here, but like, is Beacon Hills a higher level? 103. No, you can't. That's the thing. So that's why people are assuming that it's not used. But it would be nice if it was used. I'm gonna die. Let me in. Save me, even though you won't. I just want to get the Stable Master.
Gondor.
Gondor. Okay, cool. It's fine. I died to an Honorian buck. I didn't even die to an orc or anything. How embarrassing. I think the Midsummer looks better though, obviously. It's more fitting for winning. I mean, it's still on Bull Aurora, right? So it might end up changing. I thought this week was going to be 36 or whatever. Is it update 36? Because I read it. I read about it being on Bull Aurora, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And I read some of the things like, you know, delving vendors being available at skirmish camps, which I think is quite useful and saves me having to run around on characters that don't have certain travel skills. And I saw the whole King's Gondor thing. But yeah, I do think if they were to have Midsummer also be like, they could have Midsummer, but then also have Midsummer, which is actually King's Gondor. It'd be quite nice. Because you can just go Midsummer whenever, which is something. Because that's how I used to get a horse all the time. I mean, it's still a good way of getting a horse on a free-to-play pet character. Just do a little extra never hurts or whatever. Part 2. Get the riding skill. Go do that. Because there's no attacking. And then you're all good. Get a free horse. That's not 32% speed. A lag again. It's unbearable. See, I don't know if you describe it as lag or stuttering. It's more the stuttering that's the problem, not the lag. The lag is a pain, like the actual rubber banding and stuff, but it's the random frame drops that are more frustrating to me, if anything. Okay, we'll see how we fare getting through here, because obviously this stuff should be slightly higher level, right? So this zone is 101 to 102, and then Beacon Hills is 103 to 104. Battle of Pelennor Fields. I don't know if we can get to After Battle. Is it possible to get to After Battle without doing the epic? That's my question, I guess. Is there a way to force it to be After Battle Minas Tirith? I know if we go backwards through Mordor, it should be After Battle. I'm just trying to think, because we are eventually going to run out of content there to do, right? Because we'll do all this stuff, and that probably won't get us to 105. And then we have the issue of, like, I guess North Ithilien is 105, so we can at least go for that. But I think there is a chance we'll have to go into Mordor under-leveled. I don't want to, but I do think there's a chance that we're just going to have to. Did I have a quest? I swear I picked up a quest. I thought there was a quest for that warg. Oh yeah, new quest, the Howling Menace. Oh, that's why, because it's Far Enorian and then the location name. Oh yeah, you're supposed to start there. I've definitely not done... You're supposed to start at this, like, with this zone, with these guys, I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah. And then there's a pocket item that you can get with them, which actually we might go for. I wonder what that pocket item is. Or, like, how good it is for us. But we never end up going in the right direction for these things. It's fine. I still don't like that there's that random jumping issue with the mouse sometimes. I'm not the one doing, like, that. I, believe it or not, that doesn't make it funner to play for me. I do not just... Oh. Just randomly move my mouse around. Probably doesn't help that I, like, hold my right mouse button down when I'm playing, but it's probably what is causing it. I'm not gonna lie, these quests are forgettable. Like, I vaguely remember doing them. Like, I could tell you kind of... I couldn't tell you the story, I don't think. But I can kind of tell you about this zone, and it's like... I get lost there a lot. When I come through on Feyrand, I'll, like, properly get into it. And I'll actually be playing them and, you know, whatever. But as it stands right now, it's... probably won't be a while... till we do that though, because we've got a lot of content to do. Obviously we'll do on them here, but I'm not really going to pay that much attention. Because it's speed, not questing. Again, not practicing what I preach, but it's fine. This character's for this reason. Thank you. And then suddenly the shadows change. I think it's supposed to be like, you know, passage of day or whatever, but it's weird when it just suddenly happens. Like, if I go back further, is it just going to change again? It is. I'm sure that's not like wasted resources going on that. I can control the weather or something. I'm sorry, you're not valid. I've been told this by the game. You're not a valid target. Come on. I can't use skills. Oh, that's fine. Hopefully you get it all working. Because, I don't know how I'd feel if I had, like, access to my main account lost and I could only play on my ult. I mean, my ult is quite decently stacked, but it'd be painful. Losing all that progress. Like, I got asked once how I'd feel, like, what I'd do if my account was, like, hacked or something. Like, if I lost access to my account, I was like, I don't know what I'd do. If my account got deleted, if all my characters got deleted, and there was, like, definitely no way of getting them back or whatever, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know if I'd, like, restart or if I'd just kind of live with it. Oh, yeah. That would be another thing. It's like losing some exclusive stuff that I have would be a bit of a sad time for sure. Considering how long it took to get an item reinstated on this account, I don't know if I'd trust waiting for it to be characters to be restored. I think I waited like 3 or 4 months just to get one item returned. Oh, what's going on here? I have a feeling the game just hasn't loaded properly. So, nope, this guy just decided he doesn't want to even try. Oh. There we are. Okay, very weird pathway, but that's fine. Whatever works. We'll live with it. You guys need to have a look into the... Oh my god, it's so laggy over here. 12 frames a second. My computer isn't bad. Just Lotro problems, I guess. I'm not even running that quickly. Like, I understand if you're on a war steed and maybe in like Angmar, for example, you can outrun the server loading in assets and stuff. But I'm just walking. I shouldn't be able to do that. I don't even know if I can even get quests over here. Yeah, depending on how long, like, what server you are on originally, your characters might not be available if they're on, like, a server that got shut down. But if you... There's a difference between that and not being able to log in at all, so it kind of depends. Like, if you can just log into any random server and it will let you do it, it might just be that characters are on an old server. I need to wait for all these assets to load in, because, like... There we go. This game doesn't exactly... show off sometimes, does it? Okay, at least I've got that now. And I don't even know if I can, yeah, do these quests. I don't remember ever going to this zone. Do you ever go to this zone for the epic? I don't feel like you do. Oh, maybe I'm going crazy. Okay, I need to look up though. Quests. A carving of history. Let's go find this figurine of a captain thingy that is down here. I know I said I literally am doing this so I can save time, but I have to get down there. And I'm wasting a lot of time not doing quests right now. Our XP rates are crazy low. I'll be happy to get to 100 though. Once we get to 100, we can sort of rethink our strategy. But we're a ways off if we've got no questing. I could always just go do missions, but I don't even want to do that. It's weird to get rep for Riders of Rohan in this zone. Like, Riders of Rohan rep. It's like, shouldn't I get that ages ago? Shouldn't that not be a level 100 thing? It's just weird. What does the error message say, though? Might be able to work out something from there. Problem is now, the forums being technically down, at least the old forums, means it's a lot more difficult to look up errors nowadays. Yeah, what do I get for barters? What barters are available at 105? Far Anorian Essence Box. Okay. Tracery 101 Rare. These guys, which are Sabuki. I'm going to try and outrun them, but the moment you take damage, you lag. So, this will be interesting. Well, that's good at least. Hopefully they get back relatively soon. Fingers crossed. I always hear weird inconsistencies with the customer support thing, because it's like, I'm pretty sure they hired a load of people as like full-time rather than having like temp people to do it. So you'd think that would like speed up their whole thing. But I don't know, because I haven't actually had anything ticket worthy. The last ticket that got put in that I was like, I didn't put it in, but I was technically the reason it got put in, is because an instance wasn't dropping an item properly. I think it was Doom of Calibren or Gelabren. Wasn't dropping Warden Shields non-max leveled. Was the issue, and it was fixed in the next patch, so hopefully that's something. Hopefully that's progress. Okay, so if we go to the very end of here, there should be a Carving of History quest, which gives us a figurine of a hunter, which I don't know if it's better, but it's an item. It's a purple, not even purple, it's teal, which in theory should be good. I really should have just done the epic and then just like continued on the epic. That would have been clever. But then I'd have to do epic battles and I don't want to do that. Yeah, so that's a lot of crit, a lot of morale, a lot of agility, and a lot of vitality. And just fate on top of it. So it's a pure upgrade plus fate. So that's good. I want to do that. That's very nice. Let's pick up as many quests as we can, though. Oh, I haven't got enough slots. I didn't realize. That's fine. I just haven't been deleting quests or like fully finishing quests, so that's my bad. Or a lot of the time I've been holding on to quests so that they don't keep giving them to me. Like war steeds and warbands and stuff. Missions. I don't. Oh, that'll keep giving to me, so I won't. 100 best in slot is Osgiliath gear is actually not. Osgiliath gear does not scale properly now. So you'll get item level 100, not level 100. So item level 100 is more like level 75-ish for the Osgiliath gear. Unfortunately, we've tried that. So it is still, as far as I'm aware, the epic battle gear for the jewelry and stuff. But 100 is actually what we're trying to work out right now. I don't know if it's going to be essence gear or if it's going to be other stuff instead. That's kind of the issue that Feyrand is currently having. So I'm trying to find every level 100 piece of gear. Obviously, find out how many essences I can get, average essences, and just try and see. Because I actually built... let's see if I can bring it up. Yeah. I built this program because I wanted to see... I don't know if it'll work right now because it's got like a weird database issue. Might work. But I built this gear checker thing. Let's see if it works here. Here it is. This was a very old project, but I built this lovely thing. And it was really cool because you could go into virtues and you could choose your virtues and you could check which ones were active, and then you return here. And then the idea was that this would calculate your gear and it would tell you your morale depending on your class. So if I was a warden, and then it shows every gear on level with you. So let's say level 95. It would show all the gear that's at level 95 here. Doesn't actually quite work. But at 85, and then these would go green if you... these would go green if you went over the cap for it. So if I went over my physical mastery cap, they go green. Same with crit defense, etc. I need to do this, but I need to also do it with 100 gear. And then I need to also work out how I'm doing essences, which is kind of a pain. But yeah, there is crafted blue essence gear that gives you 3 essences. There is also the gold cloak, which you get for the end of the epic at 100. That has 2 essence slots on it. So it's definitely going to be essence gear. You also have the Nadheen stuff, which is you can get 4 essence slots on it if you do it right. What am I doing? Am I just laughing at people? Nadheen is also level 100. You can get Nadheen, I think, throughout. I'm just gonna laugh at everybody. Because I think the level 100 stuff gave you Nadheen stuff, if I remember correctly. Let me have a look. There's also, yeah, you can get level 100 stuff at Dol Amroth. You can buy Dol Amroth Nadheen stuff for silver tokens of Dol Amroth and gold tokens of Dol Amroth. And they have just their stats. So for example, like the heavy ones just give you 175 might and give you 4 essence slots. Yeah, unfortunately the Warden set bonus is just kind of meh, because like it's Boar Rush, and maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I don't use Boar Rush for my stuff. Because yeah, 100 is Armor of the Beacon, which gives me 40% Boar Rush critical chance, and then 10% Spear Gambit damage. So I guess the 10% Spear Gambit damage is something, but I just don't know if there's a chance that it's... I think it's actually worse stats in some cases. I could be wrong. That's why I need to like compare. I used to just do it on Excel spreadsheets, but I have this whole, you know, database thing now with all the armor up to, well, 95. I just need to add the 100 stuff in, and then I can just mix and match until I get suitable enough stats. Hopefully. I haven't set up how to do essences on there though, so. 5 slot stuff is 105 if I remember correctly. It's the that's what the Dol Amroth tokens. Sorry, not Dol Amroth. That's what the is it throw the pels not. So you can get throne stuff, which is 4 essence slots plus stat plus morale, and there is also I don't know. Is it? I don't know which one it is. So that's 4. That's 2. Okay, so it might actually only be 4 essence stuff. Unless I am thinking of the wrong thing. There is a chance that the 105 Morgul Crest items are what I'm thinking about.
I listen to the drummings. The speak.
There's so many quests going on. I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm very confused. Yeah, so let's have a look at Morgul crests. Yeah, so you can get the Faramir stuff. Faramir's Faithful. That is 5 essence slots, no stats. So that would cost me 120 Morgul crests. I have 6 to my name. If I were to go for that. But that is 5 essence slots. I think it's probably still better to just go pure. It's fully it is possible. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's nice because it's so like swappable, right? You can just like, it's infinitely configurable, right? But I just don't know, unless we go pure legendary essences, then I just don't know if it's worth it. Because legendary essences generally give 2 stats, so I can get like agility plus plus morale, for example, which at least makes it worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have a maximum level, does it? So, but then you have the Pelennor stuff at 105. I think at a certain point, I'm not as worried about being like best in slot in regards to I have to get the best of the best. I think part of it, especially essences, is like I want to be capped on like physical mastery, crit, and get as much morale as I can otherwise, which is totally doable without getting best in slot gear. But I still want to try and do like certain raids and stuff, I guess. But the most annoying thing about Morgul crests is, other than roving threats, you have to be 140 or level cap in order to get them to drop. So, because they're from challenge chests only, I think technically I could do Throne of the Dread Terror and get them. I think it's possible. I could be wrong about that. But like I said, it might be easier for me to just camp one roving threat until it respawns, or just loop around Angmar, for example, and just kill them with the 140 and hope that they drop, because it's not from the quest, it's from the drop of the enemy. So I could just kill them over and over again, and I could always just mentally, for myself, say that it's also for the deed, because why not? Hey, this seems good for a carving. I'll take it. What I really want is this thing, because it looks really good in comparison, and that's a lot of health and a lot of crit and blah blah blah. Catch a fish worthy of this union. I don't want to catch a fish. I haven't got the hobby. I don't want to do this. It's funny, if I was actually less impatient and had just continued doing quests in like Linhir and stuff, I probably would be 100 by now. Honestly. But no, I had to try and get orange quests. And here we are because of it.
Footsteps in.
Also, this is taking way too long. Did he say that the wood is not good enough? Is that what he's telling me? Is he just telling me I'm not good at my job here? What's going on? I already know that I'm going to probably hate doing this on Faerun. Because I'm not even going to have a campsite that I can kind of use for going up here. And this content will be before the Warstead as well, so I actually won't have gone up there yet. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I might be. I might not be. Oh, I'm totally lost. I'm guessing I go up here and then left, right? That's got to be it. I still think it's crazy that they haven't fixed a load of those issues. Like, honestly, I'll admit it. I've used the Osgiliath gear at level 50 to super power up my characters, right? At level 50, I just do tier 2 and just, like, farm out Osgiliath gear and then, you know, been a little bit cheaty like that. But I still think I would be okay if they had taken Shadowfax, and again, I still think Anor's purpose, like the legendary server's purpose as a whole, should have been to rework older content to fit current stats. Like, heavy will armor doesn't need to exist. I, for the longest time, thought maybe for Captain, but Captain doesn't even get tactical mastery from will. He gets it from might. So, like, it just doesn't need to exist. So they just need to go back and rework that content and just, you know. And then, yeah. Why am I lagging so much? There's nothing even going on. It's just trees. I'm pretty sure they also get tactical mastery, right? But I also don't think, bearing in mind, that is during the Lone Lands. So, a Lone Lands epic quest gives you heavy will, medium will, and light will. Light will makes sense. Heavy and medium will make no sense to me in that context, especially medium. Even more so. From an epic quest, especially. But I do also understand that back in the day, every class, to my knowledge, benefited from will in some regard. So I kind of understand it from an old game perspective, but because of that, I think they should have used the legendary servers where you had like a 3-month period of time where for 3 months the game was in its current thing, and then you could during those 3 months you could work on, in theory, you could work on, you know, 50 to 60 content, right? While the game was at 1 to 50, use that time to work on 50 to 60, and then the 3 months while people are on 50 to 60 content, you use that time to refine the older gear to then match it, and then you move that to live. And most people aren't going to notice the lower level gear being like wrong at endgame, but it does help people that are playing like completionist or level capped. Like, I think a decent-ish amount of people do. The only thing I find weird about dropped gear is titles. So I'll sometimes get like potent shoulder pieces or shoulder guards of agility, but it will be light armor and give you will, but it specifically says agility on it. I wouldn't mind if I got some shoulder guards that gave me the wrong stat, but the fact they say that they're giving me agility, but then the actual stat is will, is always weird to me. I feel like that's not a difficult thing. Like, you name it based off the stat, or you take the stat off the name, whichever comes first. Oh my god, this is actually torture, trying to do this. It's like the Old Forest, but worse. How is that possible? All these roots on the ground make it so that I can't just run in a straight line. Taunting me. You know, honestly, as soon as I've done Carving of History, I'm probably just going to go back to Lynn here. I'm not going to lie. This area is painful. Not a fan. Actually, I might try and go back to Minas Tirith and then... Because I did pick up the Stable Master. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't pick up the Stable Master at Minas Tirith, I don't think. We can check, can't we? This one. Nope, I didn't. Well, that's disappointing. I was like, what if I just run through Osgiliath? And then... In fact, I could probably do Osgiliath content, right? And it's level 100. But it's fine. I could just also run to North Ithilien, but we're 6 levels under, so it wouldn't actually work well for us. Okay, please. I don't remember this quest being so long.
To the drummings.
I've got to wait for a minute. I have to wait for a minute for this guy. This is like when you have to do that key in Ironfold or whatever. Whatever it's called. I can't remember. The dwarf place. I could probably find it by the time you've actually done this. Iron Hills. I knew it was something. Yarnvast or something. You have to like watch him do stuff. What's that in my pocket? What have I put in my pocket that is weird? Oh, it's a USB stick. do. It's really just a minute to wait for the servers to not die. Okay.
Footsteps.
Figurine of a hunter. Nice, thank you. 125k experience. I still don't know if it was worth it, but 27k, 28k. Not as much morale as I thought, but that is 1,200-ish, 1,169 morale that we just obtained from that. So actually, not all that bad. I am gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna return to campsite. And I don't know, maybe I'll have a couple of quests here or something that we can work with. Eventually, please. Cool. Oh my god. Okay, and then these exquisite wood carvings. We have to have completed Introduction Far Enorian, which I will have not gotten yet because I am not high enough level. Technically. How? Like, it's not that difficult to load stuff in, right? I know I'm, like, just whining about stuff, but if you're playing the game and this happens, it just doesn't look good. And that especially doesn't look good. Please? I mean, the Stable Master's here. Do you think I can, like, Stable Master? I can. I'm Stable Mastering in a black screen. There we are.
Desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Need to get another hamster wheel. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted. I don't want to go into Mordor underleveled, but there is a high chance that I'm going to go into Mordor underleveled, and I'm going to suffer for it. But with these areas acting like this. Minas Tirith on its own is already not that great when it comes to performance, but case in point. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's why I was trying to think. If I can get to after battle Minas Tirith, then I can skip to 105 areas. And yeah, I'll be slightly under leveled. But if I get to 100, I'm only 5 levels under, which means red name enemies, sure. But I'm also still going to be able to do the quest. It might just be a bit harder. But I don't know how to get to after battle Minas Tirith without just using Mithril coins. I don't want to waste Mithril coins for that simple of a thing. Because I had this thought the other day with the yeah, I had this issue the other day with the anniversary festival because I needed to go to Aragorn's pavilion, but the character hadn't yet got to after battle Minas Tirith, so I actually did have to use one. But I just don't know how to do it. Otherwise. For now, though, I'm going to try and see if I can do some quests in this zone. Hopefully, I haven't just, like, straight up messed myself up by coming here straight away after the other not yet vectoring. But yeah, it's like quick travel to all these different places. You can go to pre-battle Minas Tirith. Yeah, you have to... This version of Minas Tirith is unlocked after completing Volume 4, Book 6 of the Epic Story. So, yeah, I just don't know. I could go Minas Tirith and then run through... I have an idea, actually.
This darkness.
I have a really dumb idea, but the fact it's a really dumb idea might mean it works. I'm going to try my really dumb idea. And if it works, at least I said it was dumb, but it'll work. And hopefully I don't just, like, die of lag, because, kind of feels like I'm gonna soon. I can actually think of at least 2 times where I have died because of lag. Just like, not, oh, I lagged and I couldn't attack an enemy in time. Where I just, like, died because of lag. There was one time, and it's on video somewhere. I have a video of it somewhere on YouTube, where I was going through the Lone Lands, and just past the Forsaken Inn, right, there's this bridge, and it's broken bridge, and it's like this dip. I was in there, and I, like, jumped for whatever reason, because I just randomly jump occasionally, and then the server lagged, and I was just teleporting, or not teleporting, I was, like, held in the middle of the air for a good 30 seconds while the server was dying. And then whilst that was happening, or when after that happened, I, like, plummeted to the floor because the game just thought I was falling for that entire time. The other time was the War Steed, which, I mean, that's all the context I need to give you. Next time was the War Steed, where I ran into, I think I was in Wildemore, and I ran into some gates. Actually, I know exactly where it was, I'm pretty sure. I think I was in Wildemore, so I was right in that regard. That's not Wildemore. I was in Wildemore, and I think I was going to Siflig, however you say it, and I ran into the gate, or next to the gate, because my War Steed was rubber banding, and then I just died of misadventure. 2 times I can remember just dying of misadventure because of the lag. So fun. There is a chance this will not work. There is also a chance that the floor textures will not load in properly, because I'm pretty sure these are the low level of detail ones. Oh yes, my triple shields. Waha. You're lucky I can't move. Nice. War steeds. I'm just going to start uploading shorts of every single time my war steed has issues. Definitely. Just going to be uploading a video a day then, finally. Wildemore was a weird zone. Because, like, you can kind of cheese Hitbold now. You can actually complete Hitbold in a day. Because you just, you can just cancel the Rapper quest and then restart it all, and then you don't have to worry about it. Why is there a roving threat in the middle of the bridge? But you can't do that in Wildemore, so it took ages. I do need to get my Bjorning sword. My Bjorning is 72, and she needs a little bit of care and attention, I think. Wait a minute. Can you get out? Can you even get out of Osgiliath through here? You can get out this side, can't you? I forgot you can't just walk through Osgiliath. Yeah, so basically what I'm saying is the Wildemore, survivors of Wildemore rep, which is the after you've done the main kind of story, like side story or whatever, of Wildemore, all that stuff. Like you have to do all the dailies, right? You have to do like 5 a day, and then you got to do all of them. But yeah, with Hitbold you could like reset the rapid thing, but with the Hitbolds, sorry, with the survivors of Wildemore, you can had some good items, but what on earth is going on? You can't just summon a mummock in front of me. This is not this is not what I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna kind of be cheeky, and I'm gonna go to this stable master, Faramir's Lookout, because at least I might be able to get some sort of return skill. Not return skill, but some way of getting back here. Because I think my plan might work. Because I think it happened once by accident. Or it doesn't, and then I just kind of go North Ithilien and live with it. It was only annoying because I was doing all the deeds, trying to get the deed to complete all like 30 quests or whatever it was. It was weird. You're gonna do 5 a day. But the annoying thing with that is because we're doing completionist, we couldn't even get our gold pocket item. I think it was a gold pocket item. We couldn't even do it because we were using the token of the horn, the stone of the tortoise. So that's why I still wish. I know they brought out the one that's level scaling and stuff, but I really wish it was just an option, not an item. Or even a crafting item. We've had the discussion before of like, if it was a crafting, you know, toolkit, but it lost you experience or you didn't gain any experience, then you don't have any. Like, we can't currently get one of the set bonuses from the epic battle gear because we can't wear a pocket item. Okay, I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. I want to get killed by Minas Ithil. Or a Morgul. Oh my god, this is bad. Okay, is it like the scarier it is, the more lag it is? Is that what just we feel? I still think Minas Morgul looks really cool. Okay, at some point we should just get killed. Wait, we don't just straight up get killed? Since when? I remember getting shot by arrows. There we are. Yeah, by Misadventure. And then... I still think we're before battle. Okay, that's upsetting. I remember at one point I came through here and it was a before battle, and then I died to Minas Ithil or Morgul or whatever, and this became after battle for some reason. I don't know what caused it, but something, maybe it was just weirdly bugged. It was before Minas Morgul came out, so I don't know if there's also something to do with that. But I think it was like, hey, you're somehow in Minas Morgul or something. You should be, like, in after battle. Like, I think it just got confused. I remember it happened. Like, it definitely happened. Because I was very confused. Because then I went down there and there were stable masters and stuff. Or it could be that I'm misremembering and this is what it was. I want to check this now. I might have just put myself in after battle. And then if I go down... Okay, now I'm in after battle. Okay, so that is doable. So that's good. We can force ourselves... So we learned two things today. One, we can make ourselves go after battle Minas Tirith. Oh no, we can get to before battle Minas Tirith through housing, through the east exit to the Cape of Belfalis, and we can also skip to after battle Minas Tirith without having to done the story. So now if we end up at Henithanun, that should be a nice place. But yeah, this is the sort of thing I like to find out, is stuff like, how can I... It's not really cheesing the game, but I like to find ways of kind of, you know, getting around requirements and stuff. It's like we tried the whole how early can you get into Moria thing, and I think it's level 32 is technically the earliest you can get into Moria, because hunters can't take you there now if you're too under leveled, because it tells you that you can't. The only way you can do it is by getting a high elf and then using Return to Karis Galadon at 32, I think, and then you can get back there early. I think it's 32. Yeah, 32, Enmity of Orcs 2. So I did still try, and now, oh, I might be able to do it now. At the time, you can be a high elf burglar, but now I might try it with sneaking through. I want to see if there is a lock on the front side or on the back side of the exit to Moria. So like you can't go through Moria before it's opened, but if I go backwards through Moria and out the front entrance, where does it put me? Like, I don't know if it's going to put me in the open one or the shut one. I could just escort myself, so that always works, but I could go up to the wastes. That's something we could do. What I really want to do is level up, because I think we spent like over an hour at level 99, because it's just so much traveling and setup and stuff. Like Moria, not Moria, sorry. We're talking about Moria a lot. Mordor is going to be terrible, because when we do the quests up here and going down here and then back up, and this area here is just, it's painful. I hate traveling to and from on here. It's just annoying to deal with. I'm not a fan. I'm also not a fan of the pure lag. When I played this originally, when I played through the first time, I never had this much lag.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Yeah. I'm either like, yeah, in lava or on a rock about 20 miles back. It's not fun. Oh, and while we're here... Thank you. Yeah, that's I think that's the plan. I just want to get these swift travel. I don't know how getting back to Osgiliath's gonna go. We'll see, but it might just assume that we have after battle Minas Tirith unlocked, because like how else are we gonna get here technically? Though clearly they made that, you know, travel location-y thing to force you in here at 105. So I just wonder how it will, because I don't think I picked up Minas Tirith's travel thing, but I had it unlocked, so.
How may I help you,
No.
friend?
Estelad Lan, Camp of the Host. I wonder if we go this way, can we get through? Can we go across the water? Well, let's do that. This has turned less into a leveling stream and more experimentation stream. I should be on my war steed, but I also don't trust my war steed to not plunge me to my death. So, you know, I'm choosing safety over, well, safety kind of, and speed. I definitely need to go around and start picking up all these extracts with my main account or my main character, because since they're account bound, at least I can just start picking them all up and, you know, move them on to Faerun whenever needed. It's quite a trek though if I'm going to get down to Pelennor. I wonder if the horse is going to be there. Yeah, that's why I want to do on my, like, higher level so I don't get attacked. And then I can just, I don't know. What I'll probably end up doing is just put, you know, Tarvelard on the main screen. And then I'll just, like, watch something else on the other screen. And then just mindlessly do it. But then I'm going to be picking up stuff like Anorian Skarn, which again, I wish you could filter out items being selected if you can't yourself use them. That would be nice. I've done this such a weird way. I really should have gone here and then come back here. And then swift traveled, because then I could have come back straight to Osgiliath, couldn't I? And saved this lag. So have they made this so you can't get up the other side, or have they not? Oh no, that looks like I can't get up it, but I might be able to. I still see. I'm not actually going to be actively harvesting anything in this zone because I'm already Gundabad on my Prospector, which is Faerun. But I find the best thing to do is if you go to this zone here, right, with a higher level character. So I think it's going to be around like 110-ish. If you run around this zone, there is a bunch of chests which will drop you like every resource at Anorian level. So I just run around that area for like an hour or something. And I have more than enough to do anything without having to have certain, you know, requirements for, you know, scholar being able to pick them up or whatever. I can just store them for later, and then it was good. I think that I should be able to get to, right? That's something I always try and find, though, is there's one in Gorgroth as well. It's in Udun. It's like this zone up here. One of these camps here, you can just get, especially if you're overleveled again, you can get a load of the Gorgroth chests, which contain, I think it's like pretty much every crafting item, but you can just get them. If you're overleveled, nobody's going to attack you. It's a high, like quite early area, so even if you're in Mordor still, then yeah, you just get those chests and you're good. I always try and find at certain tiers the best zones for that. I wonder if I can out heal this damage? I think I can out heal the damage. 22k, 20k, heal, 20, and I'll go to 18,000. No, I didn't. Okay. I think I can out heal it. That saves me a bit of time. I don't think it saves me time in terms of like if I just went to Osgiliath and went through it, but it will save me time. It will save me time having to fight enemies here. Yeah, like if I was doing it for a longer stretch, then yeah, I would die. But I also had morale pots, or at least a morale pot, so that would have saved me like one more set, and then I don't know. Should have put a campsite down in the water, because that works. It doesn't work. Can I even get through the fort here? I think that's broken there. So what we've learned today is do things properly and it becomes a lot easier, is what I'm hearing, right? If I had just carried on at Lynn here, then I'd just probably be in like, I'd probably be in Pelagear at the minute. Just like 101, comfortably dealing with quests. But I wanted to be further ahead. Because these are all like 105, yeah. So I'm now 6 levels under. But I have also unlocked the ability now to do all this stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing the epic battles though, because I don't really see the benefit. Yeah, I get tracery tokens, but I don't need any. Especially because I'm going to be 101 like rather soon, I would hope. So immediately I'm looking for 101 traceries. And at the same time, yeah, I just don't. I'm glad with Feyrand that I had, at least for better or worse, had to complete them previously. Like we did all the epic battles at level 50 as soon as we could. Or technically, as soon as we could is level 10. But as soon as we were at level 50, our first level camp, we started doing epic battle gear, right? So that obviously helped. Because then when we came to the epics, we were able to just skip the quest because we'd already done the epics. So that's at least something. Okay.
Gondor needs your aid.
And now from there, I can get to Henneth Anun. Yeah, I've said I'm really kind of disappointed that they haven't yet gotten around to doing story tales for the other 3. I think it would make sense. Like, I don't see why there isn't a story tales version of the Minas Tirith stuff and Pelagear. But obviously just keep... Yeah, I always just AFK these two. Because why not? Nothing's loaded. Wow, all that noise. I'm gonna wait. Yeah. I think if I got a hand crank, you know how they have those torches where you can crank the handle to power them? I think I would be quicker than this hamster.
Sometimes indeed.
I want to check something as well. I don't know if this will work. And by I don't know if this will work, I mean the server, clearly. Come on. Avoidances increases your chance of avoiding attacks. You know, I never thought of it like that. I never thought about avoidance, meaning I can avoid stuff better. I want to get a like a repository of all server loading tips. And I think, I don't know why or what it would end up looking like, but I think it'll be interesting in some way to do a video looking at like what the tips are for servers and seeing how many of them are potentially out of date as well or useful. But it depends on who you are for how useful something is, right? Like maybe for me, yeah, avoidances affect your avoiding attacks. Yeah, whatever. But maybe it's useful to someone else. If you don't know what I'm doing, I'm trying to see, and people might know this already, if I get the deed for jumping off after battle, not before battle. That's pretty much my plan. In fact, we could have just done Minas Tirith because... Okay, we don't. Answer. And I'm just stood up. I'm not even dead. This Gondorian survivor has just been stomped on. But but we're fine. Okay, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to quickly run over to Osgiliath. I do want to... Well, actually, this is the thing. Do I go Osgiliath or do I start doing Minas Tirith after battle? But I'm under-leveled. So it's like, what do I do? What I think I am going to do, actually, is I was going to go Osgiliath and then finish up for the night. But I think what we'll do is just, we're going to go before battle. We're going to chill out for a second in a stable. And then we'll finish off for the evening because we spent the last little while just running around. I think I need to take a little break from all the lag and running. So I think we'll leave it at that. Tomorrow, actually, I'm going to double check when I finish work tomorrow because there is a chance that I am finishing a bit earlier. I actually don't know. I have no idea what all these apps are open on my phone. Where is my app for my rotor? What happens first? Oh, I was going to say, what happens first? Loading or me finding this? Because tomorrow I think I start later but finish earlier. Or finish like same time. Yeah, so tomorrow I finish at 8. Which might mean I get a couple hours in. And then Saturday, Sunday I actually finish at 6. So we should be able to get like a normal stream in. 7 o'clock start kind of thing. Just because I kind of want to push for that end of the month level up kind of thing. Or 1:30. Without doing too much like off-stream stuff. Or any off-stream stuff really. But... yeah, there's a chance I'll do some like morning stuff or something, or just some like really late night stuff. But I think today, just because the servers seem to be struggling a bit, and we need possibly to use that double XP that we're going to get from the VIP thing tomorrow, potentially, plus the VIP thing for the last level. I think what we should do is that, and then that way we can move on to after battle, which is all 105 stuff, and then we'll be at 100, which means we can do every quest up to Plateau of Golgoroth. But we'll be leveling up as we go, and there'll still be red/orange quests, which I think is better for us than doing like this zone, because it's just confusing to me. Beacon Hills I could do, but like and then Balapelon Fields, which is a bit of a pain. Also really dark map for some reason, don't know why. But there's also a lot for us to do here, and then here, starting in Osgiliath going up. So I think we'll start next stream doing all that. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. Thank you all for coming along to stream. Hope you enjoyed. And yeah, hopefully all goes well for tomorrow. If not, Saturday, Sunday, we shall see. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.